there. Engine parameters all are good. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go for in range. Well, I see your nameplate coming in. Nice. Look at. Cats, you've done an amazing job, my friend. This is awesome. I'm telling you. A rainbow. Holy moly! Look at this crowd. I better pay attention to my. Okay. So what we are doing, guys, we are basically we're gonna go to this side, okay, at 4,000 feet, and then try to capture the ILS. Okay. So I will set the frequency, that is 109. Hold on. 109.3. There we go. Localizer and glider slope both are active. Okay. We need to be at 6 nautical miles according to this chart. I'm going to also we need to drop down below 174 before I go for landing checklist. We're at close to 180. If it doesn't slow down. Okay, well. Can I just... Well, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna climb a little bit to slow it down. Faster. Just a little bit. I want to get to 174. Okay, there we go. That's 175-ish. Come on. You can do it. Come on, plane. It has so much momentum, you know. There we go. 174 right there. We go for before landing checklist. Captain, you posting today's screenshot onto Discord? I will do that. The lack of sleep is worth it then. Captain Seppi is here. Hello buddy, how are you doing? Captain Seppi just subscribed for 9 months. You're a trooper, you're a legend, my friend. Thank you so much, Captain Seppi. I very much appreciate it, buddy. Alright, so we're gonna continue until we for about let me see, I think 13 nautical miles. Hold on, we have 10 here plus 16 nautical miles from DME. Actually,
ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have started our descent, as you have noticed by now, and we're gonna land at Atlas Brazil Airport in a few minutes. I would like to thank you for choosing Captain Arash Airlines for your flight today. We very much appreciate your loyalty. Please fasten your seatbelts and put your seats in the upright position. If you have any message for your captain during the approach phase, please hold on to it until after landing, unless of course it is emergency, to make sure your message is not lost to the Twitch oblivion. Also, we encourage you to continue using your electronic devices to enter your predictions for the landing. I would like to give you a huge shout out to Two Cats for organizing this amazing collaboration, and trusting us with lending their DC-6, this valuable, expensive DC-6, to fly in this lake. We truly appreciate it. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the flight. And I hope you have a fantastic flight with the next crew, Alison Johnson.
All right. Make sure you put your predictions, guys. Exclamation mark predict a negative value. If you wanna participate in that. Okay, there we go. We are at 14 nautical miles DME distance. We can actually start our turn, and I'm not trying to capture the glide slope right now. First, I'm gonna try to capture the ILS. Sorry, the localizer, of course. Let's turn. Praying that Captain Orash lands it in one piece. This is like full instrument landing, guys. And by instrument landing, I mean ILS, of course. This way until we capture the localizer. Okay, we have 100 here. Going for flaps 30. Oops. See, that's what happens with the multi-lever like this. I'm not paying attention to the chat. Let's keep it here. We are at 14 nautical miles DME distance. Starting out. Are we gonna get out of the clouds? Oh, I'm not nervous at all. If you're not paying attention to chat, I just want to.
Thank you, Seamus. How you doing? Just watching all the other guys come in.
Flaps 40.
Oh, I'm so tired.
How far?
Fresh as a bloody daisy, look. Morning. Alexa, turn off alley desk. I've been up since 4, so I've been up an hour and 50 minutes waiting. Yeah, but you know, it's like you wait. Your alarm clock goes over 4, and then you look. It's like, oh, they're an hour delayed. It's like, oh.
079.
So I'm gonna do some economy cruising to burn some time because I've only got 4 hours in the air.
I can't go lower than this. 2500. If I can't capture it, I will go around. Come on. Okay, I see the ground. Whew. Don't go lower, don't go lower. We are a little, I need more power. Scotty, I need more power. Oh no, I'm losing. See, for a second I didn't pay attention to the altitude. I was fixated on
The Red Bull's out. It's still pitch black outside.
I'm basically just trying to capture this localizer, and you know, this is just a full ILS landing. Keep losing altitude. My airspeed is so low. Come on.
And there's Soaring AJ, War Hamster. Oh, he's in the Tomcat. There's a lot of people on the ground already. Oh, crikey, Soaring AJ. That was a bounce and a half.
Icing, don't stall, I know. Okay. Keep going. I've kind of lost my orientation. Maxwell, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Compass Club. Okay, almost there we go. You got it. Got it. Hold on. Keep it there, keep it there. Keep it there.
So I'm just watching Captain Arash come in.
Alright, alright.
How we doing, everyone? Good morning. I've been told I have to speak quite quietly because I've got my window open, and apparently I'm a loud gob. That was my other half this morning.
Do it.
Keep one ear off so you can see how loud you're being, so I don't have to come up and beat you with my pillow. Poor thing, she's gone and slept on the sofa. Because obviously I play in our master suite upstairs. Good morning, Colonel Falk. Or good. Good. East Coast is 5, right? So is it nearly midnight there now? Nearly midnight. Must be 11 o'clock. Oh, it's gone midnight.
If I don't see the runway, I will go around. Well, I can see the ground.
Oh, well, good morning. I'm about to completely lash this up. Just got to find my notes. So I'm going to go into like super economy cruise.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. It is down though. It was down, I mean. But thanks for the reminder. the flight engineer for helping with that. Okay, I'm a little bit higher than glide slope. But we are right on the localizer path. Again, I'm basically just following this cross, right? Like in case you're not familiar with the ILS. Okay, come on, runway, come on.
How you doing, Colonel? Good night, Seamus. You sleep well. And I will see you soon. Take care.
Below glider slope right now.
Well, I'm glad I'm not doing this in the.
It wasn't supposed to
I'm
be
going to be a bit cheeky, and I'm going to do few clouds so people can enjoy the views, see people flying around with me. Plus, I'm not a particularly great person with the ILS yet. I just haven't had enough time to practice. But that looks very disorientating, poor captain.
My heart rate is not high at all, guys. Almost there. 4 nautical miles.
Thanks again yesterday, Colonel, for your lovely generosity, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You should be able to see the runway at minimums, I think.
I'm just not, you know, I'm a GA boy.
Allow us.
Hey, Colonel, look, you know where I am. You want to chat? I mean, look, you know, everybody loves you. They do. I know you don't believe it, but they do.
Oh no,
And you know,
but we are on the glide slope.
the door's always open, right? So,
Ooh, I see the runway.
you know, I was really sad. I'll be honest with you. It made me cry a little bit, but I was so happy when you jumped on my stream yesterday. So I'm gonna cry now. But anyway, you come back to us, because we're all missing. No, don't be sorry. We all love you. So you know, we do. I know I keep saying it, but one day you'll believe it. I can't wait till we get over to the States. You're gonna get a super alley hug. You know that, right? Crush. Anyway, oh, he's down. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't doing that landing. I would have been nose down. We all do, don't we, from time to time?
Oh my god.
I've done exactly the same. I literally have cut my nose off to spite my face so many times, and I just end up kicking and kicking and kicking myself. So I get it.
Thank you.
Well done, Captain Arash.
Oh, it was 108. Okay, it was very close to be less than 100. Thank you, Captain Seppi. Thank you, Two-Tone, Mrs. Two-Tone. And Bumi Fern, holding Minnesota buddy. Thank you so much. Wow, that was so stressful. Holy moly. Alright. I don't know which taxiway I should take. Thank you. DC-6 is meant to have heavy landings. Oh, okay. So is minus 106 good then? Oh my god. Two-Tone Murphy just give the 10 tier 1 subs. Wow. Thank you so much, Two-Tone. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Holy.
And I've got the sniffles, and I've got
My body
a
temperature
cold.
has risen up. Like I'm not kidding. Oh, look at that. The 14.
And I'm going to crash this thing in about 4 hours.
If you did a gifted sub from Murphy from the amazing Tuton Murphy. Please give the
Yeah, I've been thinking of doing the same, Colonel Falk,
for his amazing generosity.
because
So,
I'm constantly looking here for my information where it could be here. And to be fair, with the Bravo over my knee, and
are we on time, or like are we late or early, or I don't know.
5 minutes late.
All right.
But yeah, but yeah, yeah, because my knee board, I can't quite get to my knee boards because of the yokes and the overhang of the Bravo. So I find it quite hard now. So I'm having to use everything on the left, which means I'm not looking at the screen. I'm always going at stuff. Yeah, my knee board's quite big, so it's quite a chonker. I mean, it doesn't even really fit on the yoke, but one of my small tablets would. But it's just I just can't write on it or read it. So, because obviously I have a lot more room in an aircraft than I do on my desk.
Right? You guys are in the military apron. I guess I have to go back there.
So, backseat flying is totally allowed on this flight. I am going to use the GPS because I just haven't quite worked out everything.
Here, where is Allison?
Yeah, so I've taken the view that
Oh, you can.
it's a little while later and it's cleared up. I want people to have a good view. I'm not going to fly live weather. I don't need to today.
I guess I'm gonna park here because half of the people are on this side, half of the people on the other side.
Rise and shine, Alaska. God damn it! It's late where you are. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Oh, it's 10 p.m. Okay, you're further. Well, it's I think in St. Louis it was 0 just before 1 a.m. And where
So much.
there's a A320 coming up back.
For joining us for the
It's just turned morning here. Yeah, so
flying with us as well.
I want people to see where we go. Oh, crikey, you're hearing Captain Arash in the background, aren't you? Because that comes through my stream. God, there's a lot of noise around here. Look. So we are going from SBBV to Sierra Bravo Bravo Victor to via Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, and then we're sort of taking a 300 degrees magnetic course towards Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie, and then we're taking a 273 magnetic to course towards Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. So I should have put it in my notes and I didn't. Guess I'm a wally ahead. That's the, so yeah, sort of, but I'm taking a little bit of a roundabout route because I've got a little bit of extra time. So I'm going to take it sort of slow-ish. Going to be just about 12,000 feet. Server North Europe, as always. And my bot's not, well, it is working. My bot has not been working for a while, so just waiting for the handover. Okie dokie. Just having a listen in to Captain Arash to make sure when he's coming over, then I can say hello to everyone proper. Hey, Captain Seppi, thank you so much. I appreciate it's late where you are, so thank you for dropping in. Have a good night. I shall get up in the air nice and quick. I'm going to manually start the plane, but I will do it not as quite as easy, not as quite as well as everyone else. Mo Airline, thank you for following. Hey, Bort, how are you doing? Oh, you had a bee in your room and had to stop flying. Oh, Kazaki, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I know it's late where you guys are, so thank you for saying bon voyage. I'm very appreciative.
Everybody, again, I very much appreciate it. This was so much fun. I loved it. I loved every second of it. I hope to see you soon again. If you're not following me and if you like this kind of madness, I mean, I don't do a lot of...
This guy for madness, poor old Captain. He's normally really, really cool, you know. He plans everything to the nth degree, but he's had about 5 hours of flying in the DC-6, so that was pretty good.
And we're gonna have a special stream for that. But if you like GA planes, give me a follow so you don't miss the next streams. And I hope to see you soon again. And let me initiate the raid. We're gonna deliver the aircraft to Alison Johnson, the legendary Alison Johnson.
Oh, thank you, Alaska. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. Welcome, Redux, to the Air Hearts. Okay, Captain Seppi, I'll catch you later. Oh, thank you, Alaska. Good morning, everybody. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, Captain. I was sat watching you land, making sure you came in okay. That was a well done. Well done is all I can say. Good, well done. That was a bit hair raising, but so now it falls to me to crash the plane when I land. So thank you so much, everybody. I hope you've been having a great time with the DC-6s going home. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. My name's Alison. I will be your crazy hostess this morning, taking the DC-6 from here in Boa Vista all the way over to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie in Colombia. We will be doing a direct flight today. My route is approximately this. So I'm going via Sierra Bravo Bravo Victor we'll fly over but not land at Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha. We'll continue on towards Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie, taking a slight deviation to have a little bit of a fly around. No. Bork told me yesterday morning under no circumstances was she going to be up before 6 o'clock in the morning. So I guess it's after 6 now, but she won't be. She's not up now. So it's me. Take care, Johnny. You see you soon. And then we'll land down into Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. I am going to fly GPS. I'm not proficient really in this aircraft yet. I've taken up the challenge, but she's still a little bit beyond me in total terms. I will try and start her up manually and everything and get going and into the air, fly it. And then we'll do an approach into runway 33 at Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. So thank you so much, Diedrich. That's 4 months there. And welcome. I'm never... it's a Skipstick, which is, I believe, Mrs. Two Cats. So hello, Mrs. Two Cats. Want to see you in the air soon. You can fly with us. Oh, thank you, Alaska. Oh, God, don't start a hype train this early in the morning. See you later. Right then, let's get this puppy going because we want to get up in the air and get flying with you guys. So just forgive me while I just sort myself out. Shove you over there, and then we can shove down into the aircraft. Right, so this is where Two Cats tails me off all the time. Kazaki Flyer has just cheered as well. Thank you, Kazaki. Right, so where we are, I'm going to do the slow sort of start up today, but not the full startup that you'd see with experts like Forda or Fabio. So I'm just going to make sure I get myself ready to go. I have to use my Bravo for that because otherwise it gets stuck. I am on ground power. The ground power light is on. So let's get the beacon on so that we're ready when we start. We'll tell the customers, yeah, sit down, shut up. Sit down, shut up. I haven't had my copies yet. Oh, Colonel Falk, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, Captain Rash. Well, I really enjoyed watching your stream this morning, and well done on your landing. That was very, very, very sort of breathtaking for a while. Hype train is now leaving the station. Christ almighty. Right, so carry on with this. So look, Two Cats, I've got my mouse because I've got tons of buttons on my mouse. I can jump around and make you all sick. Right, so then once I'm in there, I can then make sure I'm going to be naughty. Going to turn on all my generator controls. Oh, I flicked this switch earlier by mistake. God almighty, that didn't make me go. So let's make sure I'm on number 3 there. Just when I'm going to go, make sure I've got... Oh, why are my inverters not turned off? Oh, well, I didn't turn them off when I landed. Naughty Alison. Turn those on there. We're going to be flying at 12,000 feet today, so let's just make sure I've set the pressure so everyone can have a nice, relaxing flight. Okie dokie. And then we'll make sure it's nice and warm in there for them. There we go. Bring up the heat a little bit. And then the next thing I'm going to do is make sure that I'm naughty. I don't do these one at a time. I'm going to bring them all up so I don't forget the darn things. Hey G, nice for you. How are you do? If the passengers play up, you can drop the pressure. Exactly, right? Countryman, hello. How are you doing? Thank you very much, guys, for Colonel Fort for the gifts to Sneeders here, Quasar Core, Countryman 51. Thank you so much. Right. Soaring AJ, it's... No, it's not that one, I'm afraid. It's that one. Sorry, that's the route. I need to change it, but that's the route. So that is on there. And then I need to make sure I've got all my tanks on full. I need to just make sure my propeller is full rich. Sorry, propeller full forward. And then I just need to crack my throttles just where I need them to be for startup. Cowl flaps are open so I don't burn the engines when I start them up. So we've got battery and ground power now on. So needles are alive. Inverters are full on. Fuel selectors on 3. Mags are turned on. Mixtures on. Fuel is on. We should be all right to start her up then. So
3, 6,
let's see.
5, 12.
No, I'm not. What have I done? What have I done, Alison? What have I done? Didn't twist. Didn't twist. Gust lock is off. What have I did not do? What didn't I do? Inverters are on. Batteries are on. Fuel select on. What did I do? What did I not do? Pumps. Oh, pumps! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Stupid Alison. There we go. Oh,
3,
there you go. That's the nerves getting to me
6,
with all you guys watching. So there you go. All rubbish.
12.
There we go. Just watch the props. Let's quickly check the pressures. Make sure there's oil pressure rising. Oil pressure. Temperatures rising. Carb air is moving. Okay, we should be good. Then we need to make sure that the RPMs are heading towards 1,000. Don't want to get it into the resonance zone, so then I'm just going to tweak my throttles a little bit so that they're all with that. Cool. Then we go and take the boost pump off. Boost pump off. Number 4 down. Change to engine selector 4. And we'll do the same. Did it again, didn't I? What's wrong now? I did do it again. Come on. Sorry. This is what you get when you put a Cessna pilot in a DC-6. It's a good job I put the cow flaps open, wasn't it? The engine 3 would be knackered by now.
9, 12.
Okay. Right. Go for number 2.
6, 9, 12.
Checking oils and temperatures. Okay. Off. On. Switch.
Three, 6, 9, 12.
Okay. Give that a second to warm up. Turn that off now. And now we have 4 engines running. We can turn the selector off. We can change to battery power from ground. Make sure the ground is not hooked up. Let's pull this out here. So ground power unit disconnect. Check my visualizers. Okay, so my oil temperature is a bit low on 3 and 4. We'll soon get that rectified as we go up. Okay. Right, so the next thing, because I do have some problems sometimes, I am going to just bring the manifold pressure up a little bit, just to check my, give her a gentle run up, just briefly. I'm going to move my props. Okay, that's good. So I've had some bugs where the RPM wouldn't move, so and after takeoff not being able to reset your RPM is very annoying. So cool. Right, so then we've got our lights on. We can put landing lights on down, but we're getting them retracted. So lights are retracted. Let's put the cabin heater on. We shouldn't need the de-icer today, but we can do that if we go up. Barometer set. Now I can get the avionics on. Now, I do have some bugs with this as well. Every now and again, it turns off. So if I go to my flight plan, okay, I've done the switcheroonies already. And we're not really going to use the radios. I'm just gonna wing it. Gonna wing it. So, you know. Flights for Joel, Calder, Minnesota. Hello, how you doing? You were sat on the runts with the engines running. Soaring AJ has just subscribed. Thank you, Soaring AJ. Right then, so we are a go, I believe. So we're going to go runway 26. My sim is reporting that the wind is coming from 267. So we'll turn around. We'll go along the taxiway. We will cross the active runway. There should be a taxi path on the other side to take us up to 26. So we'll do that. So let's take the parking brakes off. And this baby doesn't need very much to get moving, so we'll just turn her on the dime. I love how she spins around. For a big aircraft, she's really quite agile. Inverters and power switches. Have I left them on? Do I need them turned off? I've done them, haven't I? What do I need to do? I need to turn them off. Oh, I will do. Hang on a second. 6. Let's do a stop then. Press 6. Oh, why weren't they on? I thought I turned them all on. On. Generators are all on. Plane batteries are on. Boot pumps I don't need to do yet. Inverters are all on. That's good, right? Yeah, but that was really weird. I thought I'd set them. I thought I really had set them. Okay, so we're gonna go down this taxiway. Just mind me, little TBM. Coming through. Then we'll go over here, cross over the active, and then we'll turn left. Follow the taxiway up to runway 26, and then we'll get underway. We're going to be cruising around about 12,000 feet today. I think that's safe there. I think we're safe there, so we'll cross. There's Sean Lego Man, Kazaki Flyer, who came in to say goodbye. Who else do we have with us? Oh, we already have quite a crowd. Cosmo Kramer. I am unreservedly going to be flying. Whoa, there's Kazaki taking off. Hello, bye. It's going to say don't come this way, but I am taking this route. Didn't have a cross on my map. And there's all the DC-6s, aren't they beautiful? So it's going to be a little bit sort of crazy for me when I take off. So forgive me if I'm a little bit quiet as we go. Just while I get myself into the air, set up for climb, and then I'll be a bit more active and chatty once we get away. Oh. But hasn't this been a great event? I've been watching some of the VODs back overnight. I haven't had a lot of sleep, hence lots of Red Bull is going to go into me. Oh my god, look at that poor spit over there. It's looking a bit sorry for itself. Look at that. Not very happy at all, is it? Dear. Spit down indeed, right? Okay, so I'm going for a dry takeoff today. I should have enough fuel to get us where we're going. If I haven't, plane down. Nearly. Right, I'll wait for you guys to trundle along, and then while I'm doing that, I'm going to set my flaps. Flaps set. Takeoff lights. Landing lights on. So mixture is full rich. Fuel is forward. Cowl flaps are open. Pressures are good. Fuel quantity is good. Water pressure is good. Super flow rates, not using those at the moment. Okay, so gust lock is off. Okay. So we're going to be taking off runway 26, and then we'll be doing a right turn to get onto course, and then we'll get into climb. We're going to be heading around about 299 degrees magnetic for our first leg. We're not going to be landing at Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, and I will be putting it into a form of economy cruise when we get into the air. So hopefully that won't be too bad. I just need to burn some time up. So wait for you guys to turn up. As people come in. Right then. Okay. let's get away. We've got quite a few people with us now. So, do my quick run up now. Parking brake is set. Bring ourselves up to 30 manifold pressure. Everything looks stable. Okay, takeoff power being set. 54 inches of manifold pressure. Okay, takeoff power set. Parking brake off. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots. $100 knots. And gently start at about 105. Gentle easing back on the stick. DC-6 doesn't like anything super hard to take off, so there we go. Take her into the air. Positive rate of climb. Gears up. Gears are in transit. Let's let the speed rise. Just bring the nose down a little bit now. And now we'll make a gentle turn to the right so we build up speed. Get the nose down a little bit. I've got a little bit of nose up trim by the looks of it. Okay, I'm now just going to bring the power back just be under 50. Okay, now we can level out. We're roughly on course. And then we'll start our climb out. And just going to give her a little bit of trim. While I then go and mess around with the autopilot and stuff, try and keep myself level while I go. So I'm going to put it on GPS. And this is where I have to remember it. Up, click, twist. Up, click, twist, which Mr. Two Cats has taught me. And then we're going to put some nose up on the glide wheel. Now I'm going to bring my climb power to 40. Bring my RPM down to 24. Just there we go. Just make sure I haven't ripped them off yet. Nice. Yes, I did. I still had my flaps deployed. There we go. Wally Allison. But they're gone. And now the speed can build. And now the next thing I need to worry about is just putting some... bringing those up to about 30. Keep the engine warm a little bit. And start closing the cow flaps. Warm up the engine a little bit. So put those into 8 degrees of cal. Keep an eye on the temperatures as we go. Nearly. It's they'll warm up now. So about 30. Cool. There we go. Let's so let's just check as we're doing. Let's just make sure I've got my who's pass. Oh, thank you, old veteran. You take care. Sleep well. Right then. Chat is my flight engineer. That's all right. So we've got Countryman. We've got Sneed, who appears to have your landing gear down. We have in front of me Kazaki Flyer, and behind us we have Pedro 1530. Good morning. Bleeman. Good morning. Sean Lego Man. Good morning. Maxwell and Cosmo Kramer. And I think there's some people above me as well. I can't quite see you all yet as I climb, but good morning. How are you all doing? So if I go here, does that bring up my Navigraph? I can't remember. Right, so this is Navigraph. This is showing our route today. So we'll be going to SQUA first. And then over the mountains are around about 12,000 feet. This would be, normally if you go direct, it goes over here. It's about 16,000 feet you need to go through. So we're having taken some advice from Arctic Tern, who flies here regularly, he told me to go through the gap here. So we're going to go through the gap here, fly across, and then we're going to do an RNAV approach into runway 33. Oh, it's a bug with delivery. Oh, no worries, Sneed. How you doing? So we're through 6,000 feet. Just keep making sure we're keeping the manifold pressures going. And let's, why don't we have some music? You know, I didn't get the music set up, did I? Ah, Welsh 2K1 is here as well. Oh, you've changed your name. I don't have to get it wrong anymore. It used to get me all the time. Good night, Kazaki. Thank you for seeing me off. Thank you. Take care. Flight control. Sleep well. This is a part I've not flown over this area before. So I left it to a few clouds. Thank you, Kazaki. I'm dead worried about the handoff. On, you want a bit more? You don't need more than that, surely. Oh, they're warming up. Okay, we're coming through 9,800 feet now. $9,800 feet. Everything else is looking good at the moment. A little bit high on that pressure. Oh, something's happened. Who did something? Something did someone. Oh, Soaring AJ has just resubscribed. Had a power failure. Try and catch up. No worries. Oh, I beg your pardon, guys. My little nav map's on screen. Sorry about that. Hey, Julian, how you doing? Right, so that's what I like to see. Everything in the green. Okay, there's 10,000 feet. Cosmo's out there. Isn't she? She's just a beautiful aircraft, but I am just not the best flyer of her, I'm afraid. But I am falling in love with her. The more I fly it, I'm just flying in love with it. So let's Has anyone actually gone to sleep? Oh, when the DC-3 comes out, you won't get me out of that thing, I tell you. Eric WC 300 600 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Colonel Falk, I don't know. I mean, I really the light's just coming up here now. Right, so 11,600. I need to just start bringing the glide wheel forward. Slow our descent. Oh, so ascent. So that we don't go bouncing around when I slip this into autopilot altitude hold. So we're going to bring it up to everything's looking nice there. Nice and green, which is good. She does want to just keep climbing. Now I've overdone the glide wheel. Does seem a little bit a wee bit sensitive, doesn't it? Yes, engine temperature. You're a pain. Right, so Doki, so let's now bring the power down. Now I'm going to adjust my RPMs to 2,250. And now I'm going to bring my BMEP down again to around about 1,430-ish. Just for now, I'm just going to do a bit of a slow cruise while I just work out where I'm at time-wise, so that I don't underrun it. So everything's still in the green there. Now I can change to auto lean. Greens, pressure's good. Fuel pressure's okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're golden. Right. So we now have the wrong aircraft loaded on my do that, and let's do that then. That'll change it a little bit, won't it? Well, that reckons 4¼ hours. So I'm going to boost it up to the 150. Sorry, the 140. Give us a... That'll knock us down our time now. I've slightly overdone it. Well, good morning. Thank you, Vipstick. Fully slept, recharged, lurking to get my work done. Work on a Sunday? That's a shame. The good news is my work and not the day job. Coffee pot is refueling. Oh, I'm waiting for the guys to get up so they can get me some coffee when they wake up. So how are we doing then? So 140, 140, 140. Fuel flows just under £6 per hour, or 600 pounds per hour. RPMs are good. Pressures are good. Okay, I can stop worrying for a little bit then. Altitude is good. Make sure that nothing has changed there. We're good over here. Yeah, it's still set to 12. They're behaving in the passenger pavilion. Let's. They can. They're not allowed to smoke, but they can take off their seatbelts now. And let's take a look outside as we get underway then. Good morning, Brazil. We are in you. Maxwell's out there in the TBM. Welsh is also in the TBM. Sneed's in the DC-6. Cosmo Kramer's there. Bleeman is there. Fierce Wolf. Kazaki Flyers on the ground in the distance. Sean Lego Man. And away we go. We're on track. So 1 hour 51. Yeah, that's about right. That'll do us. That'll mean that I will be in time for my handover. And obviously we've got the rest of the team working through the day today. The timetable. So I'm handing off to Forder Learn to Fly, who then hands off to 757 Spy, who then hands off to B-Mint, and then over to Two-Tone Murphy, and then finally over to Two Cats to end the stream. You just put a huge smile on my face with that news. I think I'll be on time. I think I'm about right. No, I'm not going to do in touch and go. But if you would like to do in touch and go at Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, you can. It's just that I'm now doing a 4-hour stretch. So I'm not going to do it. That's all right, mate. Yeah, if you absolutely want to do a touch and go, you feel free. But let's just put it like this: landing is not my specialty in this aircraft. I'm a Cessna pilot. Flying this baby is a challenge at the best of times. And doing it on stream with you, all you guys watching me this early in the morning, it's going to be. Yeah, we're going to wave it from about 12,000 feet. Drop squirrels on it, that sort of stuff. Crisps, twirls. We got a lot of twirls in the back there. Texas is waiting. She is indeed. Where I sort of land just short of the Panamanian border at Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. We have quite a high approach into oh, the Navigraph's too big as well now, isn't it? One moment. So when we go to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie, the approach into runway 33, we need to be about 5,700 feet at Getry. Then it's down to Vuup, where we need to be at 3,000. At Amvug, we need to be at 1,700, and then we're down on the ground. But the mountains here, as we come across it, are really high. So, God help me, is all I can say. And I haven't practiced this as much as I'd really have liked to have done. I did it once and it was okay, and then I lashed up the Namibia landing for the Microsoft Flight Simulator stream that I practiced on that, and then by the time I'd done that, I didn't get much chance to fly this one. But hey ho. But that's the way we're going anyway. We're doing the RNAV 33 approach, which I've already configured into the plan. Let's concentrate on you guys for a bit. Oh, the great Hadoken has joined in. Hey, good morning to you, sir. How are you doing? Good to see you. If there's anybody I've missed, let me know. Because, of course, the sim's misbehaving a little bit, isn't it, with the fact that we can't always see everybody. Windhoek Lager. Has anyone ever had Windhoek Lager? I don't think I've ever had Namibian Lager, but it's here being talked about on the side of the aircraft. Some people were asking about the actual Namibian livery that went on the front of the aircraft. It says, in memory of Chris Shute. People were asking who was Chris Shute. Chris Shute was the owner of the Namibian Commercial Airways that started bringing these aircraft back to life. So I think it's quite nice that they've got that on the aircraft as well, considering he was such an inspiration for bringing these babies back to their VIP status. Oh, no worries. Lil GT2 is now following. Thank you for the follow. And welcome as you join us on the DC-6 is going home. We are flying over Brazil, currently on our way to Colombia, on leg 10 and 11 of this relay that's been taking place since Friday evening, where Tuto Murphy kicked off the relay and handed over to two cats. We've had several flyers since then, including Forder, Fabio, B-Mint, Captain Arash and others. And it's been a great coming together, actually. All of us all flying Everybody doing really well. I'm just going to completely pants it up. You watch when we get there. The good thing about the DC-6 is it's got lots of it's built for abuse because it lands in so flat that it wants to it wants to land quite hard. So if we don't crash, it'll be a Ryanair landing, I'm sure. And if the passengers complain, well, Sodom. Right, so we're all good. 150, 150, 150, 250, still all four nice and even. Rob MCR, good morning. Yeah, a little bit of a different adventure today. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, no, yes. I'm flying something I'm really not that comfortable in. I mean, she's wonderful. She is a wonderful aircraft. I think this is probably the closest you'll get me to a Gikna. But she's just beautiful, isn't she? I mean, she's just basically a 4-engined Mooney, really. Once you learn to fly by the numbers, it's not too bad. And Mr. Two Cats has been giving me some tutelage. Steve Solo has given me some sound advice. I've just got to know. It's just not. You know, when you fly a GA aircraft and you're coming in. You know, if you've trimmed for speed or you're doing a manual throttle adjusting approach, you're constant. You know, you're coming in, your hands always on the throttles and everything. You're controlling. Whereas the DC-6 is pretty much hands off. You set. You know, I think if it could have one power setting, it would love it. And then it just feels so unnatural to be controlling all of the speed really with the flaps. So I think I'll have about 14 hours in this by the time I finish. It won't catch up my time in the Mooney. Yeah, I just need to be a little bit more confident in my landings. And I want to learn how to do the auto gyro and VORs. I just need to play with the radios. I just haven't done it, so that'll be my next thing, so I can then do VOR to VOR navigation. But I don't mind using the autopilot today. It's in there, I'll use it. Just a little bit bigger than I'm used to, and she's just she's quite yeah, she's quite slow on the turns when certainly when you get the speed down lower. Good morning, Tarnish, how's it going? It's early. It's early. I'm not used to being up this early streaming anyway. I don't think I've ever done an early stream. I've done a late one. Captain Spitfire, good morning. Oh, you're off to Duxford. Oh, have a fantastic time. I hope you take lots of pictures to share with us. Are you taking any rides? Are you going up in anything today? So we're heading into the Parc National. Yuara Saris Sarinama. God, that's a mouthful, isn't it? In the morning, an area of natural beauty here. Are we in Venezuela yet? We're nearly in Venezuela. Nearly. And this is what I expect to see really of South America, is trees and forests everywhere. Trees and foray. Yeah, we're doing good. We've got about... What time have I got to hand over now? I'm worrying that I'm run a bit late now. Hang on. Just bear with me a second. I want to just... There was a revised timetable somewhere. So, I should be handing over to at 9:49. So, I've got... Oh, I might be late. I might have to pump this up. Oh, 09:50. This is Zulu, right? So, yeah, I'm going to be early. I think. So, two cats on the posting timetable. Is that Zulu time? That is, isn't it? Yes, that's Zulu. So 09:49 is 10:49. So I've got 3 hours 40-ish to go, I think. 3 hours 45. So yeah, I'll be pretty much on. Yeah, I'll be about. It roughly works out about 5 or 10 minutes early, I think. Yeah. I think, yeah. I should be on time for Forder. Should be on time for Forder, two cats. Because he needs 10:49 is his takeoff, and I should get there around 10:45. Local. My local time. So yeah, should be good. It should be pretty spot on, I think. As long as nothing breaks down and I fall out of the sky, that sort of stuff. A very, very tiny headwind of 4 knots. So that's not really going to interfere with us very much. Oh, I don't know. I've not used it. The Great Head Oaken. Anyone else who's flying the TBM, have you had problems? This is pretty out here. Now I know why Arctic Tern likes flying out here so much. Oh no, Maxwell. Sorry to hear that, mate. The beautiful, beautiful DC-6. Captain Mahoney, good morning. How are you doing? So this aircraft is 42.46 meters long. She has a wingspan of 35.81 meters. She has a max takeoff weight of 47,182 kilos, and her max landing weight is 41,363. Empty. She's got 27,860 kilos. Her max cruising speed is 579 kilometers per hour, max of 507, so normal 507, approach speed of 226. She has a landing distance of around about 800 to 1200 meters, unless you nose it like I do, in which case it's not very long at all. Fuel capacity of 21,050 litres. She consumes between 1,500 and 2,200 litres per hour. Seat 60 in her VIP configuration. And she would normally be crewed by one captain, one first officer, one flight engineer, one flight technician, and 2 attendants. So that's quite a lot. And she's powered by 4 Pratt & Whitney R2800 CB16 radial piston engines. So she's got 18 cylinders per engine, so that's 72 in total over 4. Air-cooled double-low radials, displacement of 45.75 litres per engine, and a compression ratio of 6.75 to 1. So I mentioned that it has 60 passengers in its business to first environment. So literally, pretty much everything is first and business. It's so VIP. It has an 8-seat club area in the stateroom. It has 6 overhead sleeping bunks with individual lighting and ventilation controls, 3 large cloakrooms, and reclining seats, and a garderobe. What is a garderobe? This is pretty down here. The hills. The valleys. Thank you, Thub. See, I'm just used to flying the Stearman in like 1930. I'm just used to a discreetly placed pipe. So, having a toilet's a luxury. So thank you for that. Ah, that's brilliant. Thank you so much. Usually associated with cars. See, I've learned something today. Thank you. Everything's still in the green, which is good. Yep, all nice. I should, let my captain, my co-pilot fly now and go and sleep in one of the overhead bunks for a bit. There's Sean Legerman up there at 12,700 feet. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I chose not to do the live weather just because I've never flown in this area, so I'm a little bit selfish in that I wanted to see the countryside and share it with you all. Good morning, Harry. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yes, the ferry continues. It might end when I land, or attempt to land, but or it might just need a day of fixing up. And Schönerkrill, hey, how you doing? Interesting. We have garderobe, meaning wardrobe. Oh, I keep knocking my propellers and everything when I'm... Oh, my rudders and it. Because I normally reach for things and engine number 4 will just go shooting off into massive amounts of energy. And I think I just did it then when I was showing what I was doing. So let's make sure it's 150, 150, 150, 150. And 250, we are golden. And we are doing just around 200 knots. Well, I type up here, so I rest on top of them, but my mouse is over here, and I tend to slap that, or headbutt my microphone. doobie doobie doo. Yeah, it's a little bit different from the little Stearman I've been flying for the last few months. Yeah, that Swamp Donkey was having some trouble with the Mooney as well yesterday. Yes, Harry Brand, you absolutely can. So, as long as you've got multiplayer settings to all players, AI traffic turned off, and you're on the North Europe server, you can pick one of us and spawn in on us. And if you pick one that has a flight plan sorted, it normally loads it for you as well. So it's really useful. So yeah, you absolutely can. If you'd like to join us this morning, we're more than happy to have you along as we take this beautiful DC-6B home to San Antonio in Texas. This flight hasn't actually happened yet, but I tell you what, it would be quite good to do, is if it ever does, is to actually do it. I was looking at their original plans that they were trying to do it in like a two-stop flight, really. Stop Ascension Island after leaving Walvis Bay in Namibia, and then landing in Florida, and then over to San Antonio. 2 stops. That would be a journey and a half. So I am on Flight Events Tracker. I did have it turned on today. I'm flying as Victor Fiver November Charlie Golf Alpha Lima Yankee. So you should be able to see me on there, and you should be able to follow me. So we're just about to cross the border into Venezuela very shortly. But yep. Yeah, I think where are we? We're about a third of the way, quarter of the way to Skua. Yeah, North Europe, Europe North, or whatever it is, North Europe. But yeah, and that's the beauty of this. I mean, it's got a bit of a problem at the moment in that if you've got too many people flying with you, you can't see everybody, but you can still see someone. I just love the fact that we can go flying together. It just makes it, because when you fly sim, when you're flying for real, you've got a lot going on. Your eyes are constantly out of the window. But when you're flight simming, obviously the risk and danger's all gone, really. The worst that can happen is you crash, shrug, and walk away. Whereas when you fly, really, you've got to keep your wits about you at all times, really. But you can't really fly with your friend. You can sort of fly in sort of formation, but in follow each other from destination to destination. But it's very rare that they do that. I've done it a couple of times with my flight school, and they'd fly to Duxford, and you'd go with a CFI and 2 students. The first student would fly the leg to Duxford, and then the other student would fly the leg back from Duxford. That was always fun. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It wasn't anything quite like Oshkosh is, where it's. I must get to Oshkosh next year. I must get out there. I must see what I can do. So normally, for those new to the channel, I normally stream recreation flights of early age pioneering aviatrixes. I'm relatively new to streaming. Started in January, where I started streaming the Amelia Earhart round the world flight that she did in 1937, and we completed that in July. So we did like one leg each week, and then I moved on to Amy Johnson, and we're currently doing her flight at the moment from Croydon to Australia, Darwin, and then following that I'm going to do the adventures of Lady Mary Heath, who flew from Cape Town to Croydon, zigzagging through Africa, Egypt, Tunisia, Sicily, Italy, France, and back to the UK. And she did that in a Gypsy Moth as well, so we'll be able to use the stim and then use Croydon Aerodrome again as our place of landing. So we get a double use of the wonderful scenery that Jefferson 2001 did for us. I've never flown anything bigger than a Cessna or a Piper in real life, so flying this bird is I am outside of my comfort zone. I am outside of my comfort zone, especially not when I'm taking off, not when I'm taxiing, not when I'm climbing or cruising. I'm quite okay at that. Because I'm not quite used to all the speeds yet, I tend to descend a little bit earlier than I need to, and I'm a little bit rubbish at landing. But I should get it on the ground today, because I'm going to, try and help get the tools to help me down. But we'll see. We'll see. I tend to come in too slow. That's my problem. Yeah, it's just I'm saving for that Tesla. No, perhaps I just need to put some of my own money away and fly over. Because it always looks such an amazing spectacle. Oh, Harry, that's amazing. Harry's flown into destinations to all the African countries except 7. Blessed with an exceptional career in aviation, loved every minute. What did you used to fly, Harry? I only ever flew recreationally, so I never did it for anything other than that. I actually started to fly as a bucket list item. As I was getting older, I wanted to, my biggest regret in life now, having flown in real life, is like, I wish I'd started my training and everything all a lot earlier than I did, because sadly I ran into health issues, and it stopped me flying in real life now. But the sim is my escape now. But I wish I'd started earlier and had more years of flying in real life. I was in the South African Air Force 10 years and then flew for the Red Cross, UN, WFP and some other companies also had... Oh, that's sad. But sounds like you had a fantastic time though. Something to be very proud of. Well, hats off to you, Harry. That's brilliant. And I'm sorry to hear of your sad news. Ah, Tarnish is here in the Tomcat. He was going to speed up and zoom past me and make me jump. Huh? Anyway, welcome to the Flight Sim community. I fly every Saturday. I'm going to probably start flying on Tuesday evenings, maybe. Don't know yet. Just to get some extra time in. But we fly pretty much all week. There's streamers all week. So we got Two-Tone Murphy on Monday, Wednesday and Thursday. Monday, Wednesday and Friday. I wonder if my shout-outs are working this morning. Yep. And if we're... I don't know. Well, let's try it. No, I need to fix all of this, but my shout-outs have stopped working. Anyway, Two-Tone Murphy, the community I fly in, the Flying Circus. I'm proudly wearing the T-shirt today. We can be found over on the Two-Tone Murphy's Discord channel. That should work. And you're happy. We've got over 1,000 members there. Everyone's really very helpful. And if they're not helpful, they know someone who can help. So we have lots of discussions. We have lots of flights. That's where we all tell each other what's going on. So you know, if you want to pop along and join us, you know, please do. Speaking of tomcats, I'm now on belly tickling terms with every cat on my street, the ones that I know of, because it's hard enough to get to my own cat to tickle. Indeed, Murphy. We have a special team of mods and community managers to help everyone. I'm a very proud member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus, and I am one of the said mods stroke community managers. I haven't been so active the last couple of weeks because my work has been absolutely crazy, but I'm hoping that that's calmed down now that we started planning work, you know, actually planning work, which is rather than starting it and then planning it. Who'd have thunk that would have worked? So yeah, I should be a little bit more active come in the next few weeks than I have been, and I apologise for that, but work was so... I literally get home and crash after finishing work late. I haven't got anything silly up on the screen, have I, or anything like that? No. Well, I can't believe it's 9 months since I started flying. I mean, 9 months since I started streaming. Yeah, the Two-Tone Murphy community is my home, Murph. You know, I don't want to say... I've said I've never wanted to stream off, you know, or break the community. If I can bring people in, I'll bring people in, you know. And if people like the content, then that's great too. And then we have loads of people that can fly with us, you know. So I know that we've had quite a few people join over the last couple of weeks or so from my stream into the channel. And we had a new lady flyer who's training to be a pilot join my stream last night. And she was interested about all the throttles and everything that I was using because she wanted to get some to become a... And she instantly came over and joined the Two-Tone Murphy community. So yeah, Annalisa, Bort Panda and I all did the number. Well, I'm sure we'll do more of these in future. They're quite hot. I mean, hats off to Two Cats. I mean, he did an exceptional amount of work in the background to get this off the ground. You know, as a project manager, as a delivery manager, managing people is worse than herding cats. You know, because cats don't give you lip back, do they? They might go meow and hiss at you, but they don't go no, or can't get hold of them or whatever. So to get as many streamers together as quickly as he did to arrange this, you know, a Microsoft Flight Simulator community official stream we all were on last week, which was my first time I've ever been on there. And for the love of God, I'm on again on Wednesday, so you're going to be fed up of seeing my face at some point. But I'm looking forward to it. I don't really have the aircraft for it, but I might do Jackie Cochrane's fastest flight. But I don't know. Or I might do Bessie Coleman's first flight as the first woman of colour to get a pilot's license. Not sure. Or we might just fly across the channel in the Blériot. As the first woman did once. Don't know. I'm still having ideas. Right now, you said the moon. I'm going. You heard it right, guys. We heard it there. 150, 150, 150. Pressures all good. T's and P's are good. Oil pressures good. Water pressure is okay. RPM stable. Fuel quantity should be good. We should have enough to get there. Yeah, two cats can do the fly-in, and we'll sit in the back. Oh, bumpy, bumpy. Let's have a look out what we got. A little bit of hills down below us now. So we're just about to enter Venezuela, and the Parque Nacional Yawara Sarafina. So yeah, this is where the mountains are going up. So, oh, two-tone. I don't know what was going on my stream yesterday, but you missed the opportunity of Ali's flight elevation being totally wrong. You might have to wash it back. I didn't hit anything, but it was suddenly like, if I'd have been at 6,000 feet, I would have been too low. Yeah, I know. The elevation in Burma was just all over the shop. But then I think we were having some altimeter issues yesterday. Everyone, yeah, I know. But I was like, but the trouble was, it was so cloudy. All I could see were little peaks of mountains coming out, and it was like, I'm too low. And I was looking at my map, and I was like, and then my charts, and I was like, this should be high enough, but it wouldn't have been, you know. I had to be another 1,500 feet higher. But yeah, you nearly witnessed. Oh, cake. Oh, do you think I can have cake for breakfast? Oh, Drifter 906 has joined us as well. Oh, that's Tarnish. Normally he buzzes past me at like a gazillion miles an hour and scares the living bejesus out of me. It's a weird, dark area down there, isn't it? Two cats. I have so much making up to do. Good night, Colonel Falk. We'll see you soon. Take care. Sleep well. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if I've got any. I've got donut. I might have a donut for breakfast. There he is, look. Pulling in behind me to do some of the daka and shoot me down. Oh, that's a good one. If I crash, I can blame it on Tarnish shooting me down. What's my favourite donut? Do you know what? I actually quite like plain ones. You know, ring donuts. A plain ring donut. A really nice, fresh, warm ring donut. At the seaside would be my favourite type of donut. Because I'm just, do you know what, I'm getting that memory from a kid where we were at the seaside and had one. Well, I had custard yesterday. Goblin Zeus, good morning and bonjour. Ça va? I don't mind jam, but if it's jam, it has to be strawberry. I like raspberry, but I prefer strawberry. Tub 42, I've been watching this last DC Flex on and off since the start. The only answer is hashtag blame 2 cats. It's all his fault. If I crash, it's all his fault. There, that's a good one as well. Whenever I go to Krispy Kreme, I always ask how much to stick my head. Say what? The other day I found a version of RetroArch, a platform of Emily's old game console, splits you in the VR in a room that has you as a small child, old TVs and shelves. You put your cartridges on and everything. It's a long way to go, but the potential's awesome. Wow. I mean, when I was little, there was no such thing as game cartridges. They didn't. I mean, even Cracky, the first ones that came along with those, you know, the Pong thing. And even then, we didn't really have a proper Pong one. We had one of those Binatone ones. Good morning, Angry One Horn. The flight is going okay. We have about 3 hours and 16 minutes, so. Yeah, we should be good. We'll probably be early, but then I'm probably going to have to take my time landing. But yeah, it's going good. We have a few people flying with us. We have loads of people that have been chatting with us this morning. But we've got a few more people back there. Obviously, we've got Tarnish here, keeping me company. Drifter 409, the Greater Doken, the BK Taco, Cosmo Kramer, Fierce Wolf. I think that's Soaring AJ behind him. And out front we've got Welsh 2K1 and Sean Lego Man. Out to the left we have Sneed 9408, and then I say we've got Tarnish keeping me company, ready to blow me out of the air if I deviate from course and do not reply to air traffic control. Oh, I saw the post you did yesterday, Angry One Horn, of your flight in Florida. Was it? Oh, the noise on that F-14. Villa long aujourd'hui. My first game since the R22600 in 97.7. I couldn't believe what actually Space Invaders at home. I know, right? But at that time, playing Space Invaders at home was incredible. It's no worries, Great Hadoken. I will keep an eye out for it. Okay, so we're right on the edge of the Venezuelan border. About to cross over into Venezuela from Brazil. My ground speed, Harry, is approximately... Just give me a second. That's my EB6. My ground speed is approximately... 242. You're very welcome, Harry. So in the DC-6, I'm running 140 BMEP. My RPMs are set to 2250. And we're at 12,000 feet. Yeah, Goblin flew most of you. I mean, Goblin, you how many hours are you up to now? I mean, you must be starting to take on the legendary Scotland Comet project for a number of hours you fly. I mean, Scotland was always flying, and now you seem to have taken over that mantle. Also, Catbat was always flying, but he's been busy at work. So, what are you up to now? Are you over 1,000 hours? You must be. You do a lot of flying. If not, you do a lot of watching as well. I think I'm approaching 700, but then it lost. It didn't lose a lot of mine. It just didn't record a lot of mine. 1100 hours. Look at that! Wow, well done, mate. 1100 hours. That's a lot. I started this sim 1 month, 2 weeks ago, and you've got 1200 hours as well. Holy moly! In one month and 2 weeks. Holy hell. Monty Bird, how's it going? Good morning to you. Yeah, we're good. We are 12,000 feet. We're just crossing over into Venezuela. We left roughly on time from Brazil. And we are en route via Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. The actual route that I'm doing, if anyone wants to follow, I will paste it in there. So that's my route. So Sierra Bravo Bravo Vista Victor, because it was Boa Vista. Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. Long flights pay off, I guess. Yeah. I have long flights, they just don't go very far. You know, we only like do 600 miles, 700 miles. Although we did 2,500 once, didn't we? In a single flight. That was hard yards. No, they're not. Well, not in flight sim. Well, they might be, but I can't tell you accurately because there was a period of time where the sim didn't record, and I was one of them. I didn't lose anything, but we. But yeah, I'm just about coming up to 700 hours. Yeah, mine are all sat in front of it too. I don't. Yeah. Well, I sit in front of it all the time when I'm flying. Oh, you're doing Kabul to Dubai. Oh, nice. In a C-17 at 10,000 feet. Oh, lovely, Monty. Have a great flight. $400 kilometers out. Cool. How far are we out? We're out. We're doing 1,000 miles today. So we've got about 778 nautical to go. About 3 hours, just over 3 hours. So, probably going to be early, but hey, I might be a little bit early, but I shall start pinging people when I'm about an hour out. Langs number 1, hello, good morning to you, welcome. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for joining us. You've joined us on the route leg 10 and 11 of flying the DC-6B from Namibia all the way back through Africa, across the Pacific, through Brazil, South America, Central America, and back home to the San Antonio. We're on our way. We just crossed over into Venezuela now. Good morning, Adventure 494. How are you? Oh, Adventure, that's lovely of you. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing, my friend? Please forgive me sniffing. I've got a really, really terrible nose at the moment. Got loads of people flying with us over the mountains of Venezuela. Should be a little basin ahead of us up there. So concentrate on you guys for a little bit. Oh, I wish it was time for coffee. I have got to be such a good Alison for the rest of today and look after Laura. Or I am for it. I mean, she got up at 4 o'clock and went and slept down on the sofa. I'm a bad Ally. I said, well, you can stay in bed and put your noise cancelling earphones on. She went, no, I'll hear you nattering. The Magnavox Odyssey. God, I've never heard of that one. It's 20 to 8 in the morning, Adventure. 20 to 8 in the morning. We've been streaming now for about 2 hours. Didn't get off the ground straight away. I started early. So I've had consoles, and we still have consoles. I've just never been a very good console player. I've always done... I started building PCs, what, in 1983, 5? 83, 4? Yeah, taking apart computers and rebuilding. Am I having fun in the DC-6? I'm starting to have fun in the DC-6. I really haven't flown it that very much, Adventure. I really am just a GA girl all the way. And this puppy is very complex, and yeah, I've killed her more than once. But she does seem to be behaving this morning. And everything's in the green, so... Oh, Valksy! Oh, I'd love a coffee. Yeah, if you're up, thank you. I'd love one. I didn't want to bother anyone. So Valksy is my other... Or Valksy LG is my other housemate who helps look after us. She's one of our oldest and dearest friends who lives with us. So yeah, we're like... You've seen the young ones, right? From, you know, where, you know... like college people living together. This house here is like the young ones, but we're all 40 and 50 year old. So yeah, we're like the old ones. We're not quite as crazy as the young ones, but it's not far off of it. Thank you, Vatsy. Oh, don't know who's Neil. Oh, well, it's not one of the girls. The old but young ones. Yeah, sort of like 55 going on 12, really. So, I heard a click then. What went click? Something went click. I heard a button go click. I'm hearing buttons go click. What is going click? Did anyone else hear buttons click? I'm sure I heard buttons click. How's the sound of music, guys? Is it loud? Is it okay? Because whenever I put the stream volume on, it seems incredibly loud. Are you sure it's okay? Well, the iPad looks alright. I mean, everything looks okay, Adventure. It's all in the green. Jay Winokur, have a great sleep. Thank you for being with me this morning. Have a good sleep, and I hope that work goes quickly and you can get home and have some relaxation. So take care, Jay Winokur. I would shout you out, but my shout out's broken. Jay Winokur streams over on Twitch. Go and give him a follow. Adventure494 also streams on Twitch. Go give him a follow. He's fun to watch. Two Cats streams, of course. Everyone knows that. Two Cats. Oh, we got so many streamers now, haven't we? So many people flying in the community. It's incredible. There's a DC-6 coming up behind me. I would do shout outs, but every time I do it, it doesn't work. I am going to nuke all of my bots this weekend and just use one. I was trying to find one that I work reliably for everything. Sneed, the Greater Doken, Tarnish, Drifter 906, Sean Legoman, Welsh 2K1. For weeks he had a different name to his chat name, and for weeks I kept messing it up. Chernacrill's here. Hey Chernacrill. The BK Taco, Cosmo Kramer, Bleeman, Fierce Wolf, and the Soaring AJ. What time is it where you guys are? And obviously I know the guys in the UK, but what time is it where you are? because it's ridiculously early here. Now, my housemate is really, really shy, so when she comes up with my coffee, I'm going to turn the camera off. 11:45 p.m. Crikey. Crikey. XX Lil J 365 XXXX is following. Good morning. That's quite a mouthful. Good morning. 440 in Tasmania, Australia. Arctic Turn. The route is cool. Isn't this country amazing? We just crossed over into Venezuela. 2:45 in Florida AM. Crikey, guys, aren't you tired? VS Wolf says it's 12:49 AM. Well, I'm very grateful to have you all here, but my word. So I'm slightly doing a bit of a longer route today, Arctic. I'm doing a double leg. So I'm actually flying from Boa Vista in Brazil over Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha. This is my route today. So I would give you a shout out, my friend, but honestly, my bot is useless. It's absolutely useless. If I do this, it won't work. Look, it just does that. Even though my commands are all set up properly. But Arctic Turn is an amazing streamer, guys. He does a lot for charity, particularly for the lung. Yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, he does a lot for charity in Venezuela for the poor and the needy. You know, food, medicines, clothing. I'm not landing, to be fair, so I'm actually going straight to Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie, and donations on his streams go to his non-for-profit charity organisation. They are doing such great work in Venezuela for the poor. It's amazing. So big shout out to Arctic Turn. If I could give you a link, I would. Hang on, just one moment, Fauci, and I'll turn off the camera. Thank you, Dana. Yeah, got it. Thank you. And my copy has been delivered in a Rosie the Riveter mug, of course famous for the word World War II production poster girl. $11:47 in Arizona. Oh, Mikey. So it's beautiful here. We're crossing over at 12,000 feet, Arctic. So yeah, that's where we are approximately now. No worries, Arctic. Have a great stream, my friend. And I hope you raise more money for your lovely charity, for the kids and everyone. So take care and I'll see you soon. Arctic Turn, everyone. He is amazing. What he does is incredible. I've been supporting him and his charity every month since I pretty much learned about it. So Arctic and I met on CD's stream, What the Flock, where we were both competitors against each other, and we've been friends ever since. So it's amazing. It's incredible what this community. I mean, there are lots of communities online that are just so toxic and horrible, and this one is just so nice. And we're just meeting really genuine, lovely, helpful people. Very, very unselfish, the way that the community all gels together, you know. Bleeman says, I started with Ford on Friday night, but I've slept between, only saw the start of Fabio's. That'll probably be the case of Forder's leg. After this one, it'll be around 3:30. Crikey. Yeah. So I hand over to Forder and Ace of Spades in a little while. Well, a little while. A couple of hours. Might have to boot up the Oh, holy moly! That Bleeman came streaming past me there. Adventure 494 has just resubbed for 3 months. Crikey. I mean, that must have been your sub earlier. But thank you, Adventure. That's lovely of you. Made me... Do you know what? It makes me chuck. Goblin and what was it? Who's the other one? Night Zep. Yeah, when I'm in VR, he tends to zoom past me. The Great Headache CTD, something to do with the way I turn the VR off. Oh yeah, I think that does that. Oh, Soaring AJ has jumped in with 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much. Gifted to Bauxy Lost Girl, The Real Charlie 6, Dalmatian. I love that one, Dalmatian. Wigan 99 and Todd the Wraith. Congratulations, guys. Thanks to the Soaring AJ. And welcome to the Airhearts. Absolutely, in with a legendary gift. Thank you, Soaring AJ. That's lovely of you. Thank you. Look at this scenery, guys. Look at that. Now it's got happy look. Thank you for the coffee, Boutsy. Oh, what is go? Oh my God, Blue Mana Battery. What are you up to, my man? Blue Mana Battery's just gifted 10 tier 1 subs to Rick Murray, Alien Z-Bob, Wuchtich, Der E-Sprite, the BK Taco, Old Firehead, Old Nasty Newbie, Aprilologist, Rodney King 75. Well, thank you so much, Blue Mana Battery. That's really lovely of you. Are you flying along? You're probably flying with Arctic Tern. But if you see, are you this? What are you? Something to do with sausages. Oh, I can't remember. Sausage Copter. Are you Sausage Copter? I can't remember that. Yeah, isn't that lovely? Thank you so much, Blue Mana Battery. The regular shenanigans. So you've hopped in, dumped a. I don't know where you get that idea. You know, it's what I do to Arctic all the time. I jump in and then quickly dump a load of subscriptions on and then say hello. And there's Old Firehead saying thank you for the gift. Danke für das Abo. Thank you so much, Blue Mana Battery. That's really lovely of you. Thank you, guys. I'm more than unworthy. Thank you very much. Bleeman, Goblin Zeus, we're on the North Europe server. There's a bundle of us here. A bundle of us flying across, so you should be able to see us. We are approximately. We're coming up on Sierra Victor Whiskey Echo. Oh, I beg your pardon. Sierra Victor Whiskey Lima. Oh, thank you, Soaring AJ. That's brilliant of you. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Thank you. You know, I do this to have fun. No one, you know, no one is obliged to, but it does help. You know, it helps me buy equipment and new planes and new stuff, so that we can plan new adventures together. But thank you. Oh, my nose is so sore. I won't do it for myself, but people go shooting past. What you do is are you on the PC, Monty? But you go to the menu, and where your profile picture is, you click that, and then you change the server from there. Yeah. So if you press the escape, if you're flying, or if you're not flying, you click your profile in the game, and then you can change your server there. And it's often useful if we're on North Europe. Yeah, Goblin, try changing out and back again. The thing is, you can change servers on the fly as well. So if it's a bit... See, that worked that time. Why did you work then and not when I wanted you to earlier? I spy a bunny rabbit. Hey, bunny rabbit. Bunny rabbit once did the watch the flock as a competitor in a bunny voice. Oh, it did make me laugh. Take care, Adventure 494. I'll catch you soon. Hey, bunny rabbit. I was going through my shout outs and I saw you in there. There's a little bunny rabbit there. Look. Oh, dude. He answered all the questions in like, you know, like a squeaky animal voice. It was so funny. Does that work? Say it's not working, bloody thing. Anyway, I keep trying. So, am I falling behind a little bit? Do I need to pump up the speed? So I am running flight events tracker, so you should be able to see me. I am flying as Victor Pfeiffer, November Charlie Golf dash Alpha Lima Yankee. Oh, well, I wonder if that's broke. Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. Oh, Shoni, hello. Shoni Gaming, everybody. How are you today from the Netherlands? Thank you. Oh, resubscribe for 5 months. Thank you so much. Yo, yo, yo. How's the coffee going? Let's go out of there. Shout out. Click away. Try that. See, still not working. My bot is dead. Yeah, the wonderful, wonderful Shoni. Yeah, the bot needs a kick up the backside. It's being very naughty. Let's see if I. It's like if. Yeah, I'm about 5 minutes. I'm 5 or 10 minutes either way at the minute, depending. Throw the bot out of the plane. Yeah, I think how am I? I'm good. I'm really tired. I must confess, I didn't really sleep very well. But so I've got coffee too. I'm showing my coffee to the screen. I don't even got my webcam on, but hey, here we go. So I guess I could pump up the volume a little bit towards 150 and get the speed up a little. Got a bit of a headwind, but it's not very high. Well, it says it's not very strong, but you know what this sim can be. Shoney's also flying around the world in a Cessna 172. Yeah, two cats, you must be knackered. Yes, Bunny Rabbit, a beautiful cup of coffee in the morning. I'm going to give my bot a kick. Let's jump outside and while I kick the bot. The Goat 000. Yes, I am. I'm using the Honeycomb Alpha yoke. I'm using the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant that's now configured with commercial aviation throttles, propellers, and flaps. And I've got some rudder pedals under the aircraft that allow me to yaw the aircraft. So yes, but I'm the trouble. Oh, it's amazing, the Goat. It's absolutely amazing. We're doing doing an anticipatory recreation of a flight that's not happened yet. The last DC-6 that was ever manufactured is currently in Namibia, and it's been bought by a guy in Texas, and we're sort of doing taking a long way around, taking it home this morning. And I'm flying legs 10 and 11, so 9 other streamers have flown before us, and I hand over to the Forder Learns to Fly in a couple of hours. So I'm going to bump up the speed a little bit, I think up to 150, just to make sure that I'm okay. So let's gently increase those. So hopefully the speed will begin to rise a little bit now. Yeah, well, I like to look after Ashoni. She's a beautiful aircraft. No, there's no news when they're bringing it back yet. We did try to contact the new owner, but we didn't hear back from them. So my flaps are good. Game free on Game Pass, controls the plane at 450. Yeah, that's the way it is, Rum Ruffian, right? Yeah. And then if you start streaming, it's cost of a mic, it's cost of a stream deck, it's cost of a light, software and overlays and emotes and everything. Soon adds up. Okay, everything's still in the green. So we've increased speed a little bit. I mean, I should be good. I mean, based on the calculations, from distance to from departure to destination, it was 4 hours 14 minutes flight time, anticipated at cruise speed. With all my faffing around at the beginning, and my faffing around I'm going to do when I land, I should have more than enough time to get there. Yes, it's actually been a double presidential aircraft. So when it was originally sold to the JAT, the Yugoslavian Airlines, it was commercial for a short bit, and then they sold it to the Yugoslavian Air Force, where it became the presidential plane for Field Marshal Tito and his government. And and then it was eventually the Yugoslavian Air Force donated them to Namibia, the Namibian Air Force, where it became the VIP and presidential aircraft for President Kawanda. Yes, Goat, I am definitely on autopilot. I am definitely on autopilot. We've got the gyro pilot engaged, so we're definitely on that, and we definitely are on the autopilot. I've not got very many hours in this aircraft. I am a Cessna lady at heart, so this is not my normal comfort zone. So I love the sim and I love streaming, and I agreed to take part, but I am not the best DC-6 flyer in the world. So I'm learning. What am I up to now? About 12 hours, I think. So, and I spent most of that crashing into the desert in Namibia, trying to land at a very, 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 very difficult airport. Just couldn't bloody see the thing, because you have to come in. So the visibility out of the DC-6 is not brilliant, and you have to come in really, really flat. So in real life, I had 110 hours. In sim life, I've got about just shy of 700. But in this one, just about 12. I normally fly low and slow, little GA aircraft, the Mooney, the Stearman, the Cessna 172 or the 152 are my favourites. Yes, I did have, yes. So, yeah, not really the thing I'm used to, this bird. Two cats, are you funding the bill? I forgot to ask. Oh, thank you. Would there be a recreation if they take the wings off and fly it in a C5? Oh, that would be quite cool though, wouldn't it? Beautiful scenery out here. No wonder Arctic Tern loves to do all his Hermanos stuff out here. Yeah, I wondered why you had me adjust the centre of gravity backwards. You put something in the nose cone as well. Beautiful, isn't it? So, apologies 2 hours in advance when we get to landing. So I reckon I might be sort of approaching landing around 2 hours 28. So that puts us at 10:30-ish local. Nearest airport is just behind us. Sierra Victor Whiskey Lima, I think. Yeah, Sierra Victor Whiskey Lima is the closest one. It's a little way behind us though. There is a little airport coming. I don't know if you're flying the DC-6 chilled Corky. I don't know if that's good enough, but the one that we're aiming for is we're about 120 nautical miles outside of Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, which is Marandua. Gold Speedos. I'm sure there's a song in there somewhere. Engines, propellers, components owned by Nighthawk will be installed on the aircraft valued at more than 1 million. McIver estimates he needs an additional 500 grand to get it airworthy and back. Yeah. Because, you know, there's not been a lot of news. Speedos plus 2 cats plus... Oh, we've got to... do you know what? We've got to take this guy up on this. We said if we raised enough money to get him to do a wing walk, he'd do it in gold Speedos. Do you know what? I think that's got to be a community challenge. I might actually start running a community challenge here on my stream to try and raise enough money to get 2 cats doing a wing walk in real life in gold Speedos. I think I have to do it. I think I have to. Don't do it yet. I think what I'll do is I'll set up like a separate donation for it so that it goes into a separate pocket fund so that I keep it separate from all my stuff. I'm going to set that up. I think I'm going to have to. I don't know how long it's going to take to do it, but I think I'm going to have to do it. There you go. I'll get it set up and start it next Saturday. Next Saturday, I will put links up in my channel. I just got to do some work first to create a donation form for it and a little donation account, so it's all separate from my stuff. Yeah, for charity, absolutely. We'll do it for charity. We'll pick a charity between us, 2 cats. Going to be an old wrinkly 2 cats in a Speedo. The thing is that the way my brain works, I didn't notice that you'd made a typo. The way my brain scans it, I read that as charity. So when people, you know, say, "Oh God," it's like I hadn't noticed. And when you go, "Oh, my fingers are given," it's like, "Oh, you've misspelled it." I've told him that he has to, you know, he can't strap 6 cans of beer to his tummy as a 6-pack. That doesn't count. He's currently messaging the news agents to watch 2 cats in Speedos. Oh, I've just got to do it. I've just got to do it. There's no getting out of that. It's going to be. I'm going to have it as the Earhart's challenge, charity challenge to get 2 cats in the air. We just need to find out where you can do this. Well, do you know what? I think we'd have to. I mean, we'd have to put a GoPro on your helmet, not your metal helmet, and we can definitely record it for sure. Perhaps someone can go along and video you from the ground. Exactly, it's all going to be on a VOD, so you know we're going to have to do it. I mean, if so, I will tell you now, right? The thing I will never do is jump out of an aircraft, not a perfectly working one, even with a parachute on my back. My PT keeps trying to get me to do it, and I don't want to do it. I can fly an aircraft, but I just can't jump out of it. I'm so shit scared of heights. Oh God, that's not family friendly at 8 o'clock in the morning, so apologies. Anyway, I would never do it. So if anyone ever says, right, we're going to get Ali up in the air and jump her out of an air, wouldn't do it. So just let you know, I just couldn't do it. You know, I should trust my PT. You know, his former special boat service. He knows his stuff, but I just. Why would you jump out of a perfectly functioning aircraft? Just why? Right, so we come out into a little basin, and Marandua is ahead of us. You know, the hills around here are about 5,500 feet. Well, when I've got that donation link up showing you can pay good money to make it happen so you can then film it. We've got to do it. And then we can sort of promote it, you know, like Microsoft Flight Sim journey inspired man to fly in Speedos. We could get some good PR out of this, guys. You know, for the Flight Sim community. You know, streamers all jumping, streamers and viewers all bunching together to make man fly on a wing in speedos. I'd even have to come to the Netherlands and watch you do it. And Two-Tone Murphy is currently drafting up the advert. Gibbo will do the videos. Oh, isn't this beautiful though? Well, there you go, my man. We'll get that. We'll get that in motion. I don't know how long it'll take. Oh, brilliant, Shoni. So ahead of us in the plane, which we're not looking at the moment, is the Parque Nacional Natural El Tuparo. Just over that hill range. Seen no one. I just spawn in. Well, we're coming your way. Sassenach Hunter, good morning. I don't know. I think it went well. It got here. I didn't actually start until the morning, so yeah, we're going well. We're currently heading towards Marandura, which is an airbase, which is Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, and then we're going to bear to 310 degrees and head through the mountains, like my friend the other day, MDH, MDH Rem. I'm also from the northeast, so I count as nearly Scottish, right? I don't get hunted. Oh, bless you. Well, good to see you, Sassenach Hunter. So we're doing all right. I've pumped up the volume a little bit. I still think I'm going to be early, so I might pump the volume down a bit. 2 hours and 10. So that's gonna. Yeah, I'm way too fast. I'm going to drop her down again. So the flight I've been doing is this Goblin. Hang on. So that's the route I'm doing. So we're just about to overfly Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, and then we're going to head to Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie, and then from there we'll take a direct route to we're doing the RNAV 33 approach into Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie. Now that sounds all wonderful, but I really don't know how to sort the RNAV out in this. So once we get, I'm going to sort of manually descend, and then once we get into the RNAV area, I'm going to start manually flying it. And that's where it gets crazy and horrible, because I'm terrible at landing this. So I hope you've got your cushions under your bottoms in the back, because you're gonna need them. If you've flown Ryanair, you ain't seen nothing yet. Look at this, and this literally drops off into a massive basin. We'll see. Well, I reckon I've got, according to my E6, 2 hours 29 to destination, 2 hours 18 to top of descent. Although I'm going to descend a little bit earlier, just because I know you've all got faith in me, but I just don't. I'm still too new to the aircraft. But super high vibes, super high vibes. Chris Bagboy, absolutely a nice place for an entertaining landing. Well, this one I'm not landing at. We're flying over because I'm doing a double. This is the airport I was due to take off at. I gave in and brought you bought the Julian Chaos, enough time to get drunk. Daki Decimus, good morning. Well, if I was flying, it'd be 100 feet off the ground all the time. Yeah, but you can't see nothing. When you get about 1,000 feet, it's really hard to see the runway. Good morning, Daiki. Lovely to see you. Welcome along. I hope you're having a good morning. Look at the cliff on that. There is a little supposed grass run landing strip down there, which is but I can't see anything, but apparently there is. No, I'm not taking off here, no. I'm doing 4 hours and a bit now rather than just the 2 hours I was doing. So given I'm not that great at landing, and I want to make sure I get there on time and not hold anyone up. If you want to do a touch and go, you're more than happy to. Exactly, Shoni, right? It's not had an update, and look at it. So, come on guys, what's this river? This river's quite a famous one. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Colder than ice, Welsh Dragon. Cosmo Kramer has it with the Orinoco. Yep, so there we go. That's the Orinoco that we've just crossed. Or just about to cross. Walmart, it's water. The Tyne. Ah, the wonderful Tyne. I bought the I had to buy the Orbex Central England pack. No. There are worse songs, but I was going to use the word, if no one was getting the right guess, I was going to say, you know, Enya. Actually, I've got the wrong river. The Orinoco's ahead of us. Oh, what a rubbish person I am. I knew it was close to the airport. I thought it was that one. No, the Orinoco's ahead of us. It's a bit wider than that one. Oh, it's fantabulous, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. And Newcastle Quayside now looks like Newcastle Quayside. We can sail with the Orinoco flowing. Oh, yeah, there are worse things to listen. That's the Orinoco. God, what a wombat. I'm too tired. I missed my note waypoint. How rubbish is that? So I'm not going to ask it again, but the airport, the river ahead's the Orinoco. A little bit more impressive than that tiny little one. Oops. So, actually, Daki Decimus was right with the Rio Carraro for the other one. I'm going to hang my head in shame. Shame spiral. The only scene in the flight sim that makes Barnsley look like Barnsley. Yeah, that small stream with the Rio Carraro, yeah. Yeah, the small stream. Yeah, the Orinoco looks a bit more impressive, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, right, okay. Right, next thing. About 2 hours to go. I'm gonna be probably a little bit early, Two Cats. But then it gives me time to faff about and land. Well, I've got about 2.5, no, 2 hours 20, so 2 hours 20. Yeah, no, do you know, I might be just on time. It'll be well within the 30 minutes of the next Forder needing to be up. Where is Howard based? For 10 a.m. 10 a.m.'s really early in America. Early enough for a low flyby and second approach? Probably, yeah. Toronto. So Toronto's 5 hours ahead of me, behind me. Yeah, so he's getting up at 5 a.m. Or before 5 a.m. Okay, that's really early. Yeah, the Orinoco is a little bit bigger than that stream, isn't it? Like I said, never flown this area before. What a wally. So we've still got Sneed, we've still got Welsh K221, Sean Lego Man. We've got Sherna Krill, Drifter 906, Chilled Corky. We have BK Taco, Tarnish, Bleeman, Fierce Wolf, Cosmo Kramer. Goblin is there, I can see Goblin, and behind there I think the Soaring AJ. Oi, oi, oi. I owe so many people a big thank you at this point. Yeah, I was quite looking forward to my lie-in. Not starting until about now. 8:50 was going to be lovely. Please forgive me. I'm having that reaction again like I did yesterday. I've taken multiple antihistamines this morning. Oh, Shoni. Oh, you star. Thank you so much. Shoni has gifted 5 tier 1 subs to a Plateau 11, Harry _brand, Dave Pancake Gamer. That's quite a good one. Pancake Gamer. Manor 96 and Black Magic _ Oh, a bacon sandwich. I'd love a bacon sandwich. Oh, yes, please. I'd love a bacon sandwich. Thank you so much, Shoni. Thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. Two Cat says yes as well, Voxy, but he's in Holland, so it might get a bit cold by the time it gets to him. Holland, Netherlands, right? Netherlands. A nice bit of choplifter. I do fancy a bacon butty this morning. God. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I always forget, because a long time ago we used to call it Holland all the time, and it's when I started working at 4Mike, it's always been the Netherlands. So apologies, no disrespect intended. Oh, cool. Phew, Shady says, let me in secret. We Dutch call it Holland at times too. Thank goodness. I did say that Holland once to one of my Dutch colleagues, and he went, "It's the Netherlands." We can shout Holland, Holland at football matches. I was just trying to think of that football. I used to know a football chant in Swedish, but I don't know. I can't remember the second half of it. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. Andra sidan är ni klara. Ja, men sen fattas bara. There you go. It's the only one I know. Other side, are you ready? Unlike Everton yesterday. Oh my god. I told you we would get stuffed, and we did indeed. Betty, the API is in control. I have to have a bacon butty. Okay, so we're approaching SKUA, Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha. And then, so I have about 2 hours 17 to run. So I am running a little bit. I think I'll be okay. By the time I get down, by the time I turn it off, I'll ping in the channel when I'm an hour out. Oh no! IKEA on a Sunday morning. Whose idea was that, Shoni? That's madness. But thank you so much. I'm not gonna, I hope it's not too terrifying. But have a yeah, it's a Sunday. Go on a Saturday, not Sunday. Jeepers! Everyone goes on Sundays. I'm not going to say have fun, but I hope it goes less painfully than I think it will. And I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for your generosity earlier. I will survive. Good luck, Shonya. That's the way to say it. Good. They sell night meatballs. Whoa! Moly tarnish, you made me jump. Yeah, köttbullar in Swedish. Often served with potatis och grod sauce, which is obviously a cream sauce with mashed potatoes and lingonsaft, which is lingonberry jam, basically. Oh! Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I have been served the baconage of the butty, which I will now have a quick nom of and turn my camera off. In a sec. Tack så mycket, Casual ID. Tack så mycket. No problemo, Saxnack Hunter. Oh god, who was it? I was in Forder's stream. And I was absolutely convinced. I mean, I normally subscribe to everybody. I was convinced, and I wasn't. That's so naughty. Thank you for following Naughty Beard. Wursel Nomage. Oh, that's funny. Rum Ruffian used to go to IKEA to play hide and seek. Can you imagine it opening it? Oh, I wonder if there's a big. Oh, there's a kid in here. Casually shut it and not look surprised. Okay, Daki, see you in a bit. I see you ahead of us. Please forgive me. I've had this weird Nomage. Sounds like a village name, yeah. Lowtech42 is now following. Thank you for the follow, Lowtech. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. I hope you're having a great weekend, and thanks for following us. As you catch us approaching Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, I'm not going to land there today. I'm going to overfly it. And we're then going to turn to 310 magnetic as we head through the mountains. Thank you. I'm taking a little bit of a detour as recommended by Arctic Turn, because he said that the it wasn't quite as it was, more gentle. And then let's hope that I've got my let's hope that I've got my Thank you for the follow, TB the BK Taco. Here's Daki in the DC-6 at 3,700 feet. No worries, the Cessna Hunter. See you soon. Oh my god, when did I say I was... Oh, it's the 3rd of October. Was it the 3rd of October? But I'm appearing on CDL's stream in a couple of weeks for the semi-final of What the Flock Team Challenge. So 3 teams all scored the same over 5 competitions. So we've got to battle it out. The team that went through had the same score as us, but they beat both of us. Daki, I'm currently flying 299 degrees magnetic. So yeah. Yeah, so just shy of 300, 299. And then we're gonna turn to 310, 310. For 267 nautical miles as we approach Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie, and then we change to 273 degrees for 164 nautical miles, and then we change just as we pass south of Sierra Kilo Charlie Uniform down to 269 degrees, where we'll pick up our top of percent over the Parque Nacional Naturaro Paramilio. And then we need to get down to 5,700 feet around Getry, 3,000 at Vupep, 1,700 at Amvug, but I'll try and manually fly that bit. I'm certainly going to descend earlier to get myself prepared, just because I'm a little bit nervous about landing this thing. Plenty of fuel on board, everything's still all green. T's and P's are all looking good. All nice and stable. We're running 150 BMEP. We're doing just over 200 knots. And there is Sean Legerman and Sneed down on the ground there at Marandua. And now we're turning... Would you believe it says that airport that we're crossing, that dirty greyed out one, was the ILS approach? It doesn't look very ILS-y to me. That doesn't look like it's got an ILS runway on that at all. So that was my original destination. So we are here. And off we go, changing direction. Yeah, the runway was good enough, but it was on my charts. Oh, a bit of a stutter there. Well done, Daki. You're at 12,000 already. Oh no, that's where are you? You're at 7,900, climbing through 8. There's Shona Krill. There's Tarnish. We've got Daki Decimus behind us now. Bleeman. Rob MCR has joined in. Sorry, Rob, if I haven't seen you before. Cruising in the C25C at 41,400. Fierce Wolf. Bleeman. Drifter 906. Jonah Krill flying alongside me, and Chilled Corky out there on the left, on my port side. Right, so we are underway. 2 hours and 7. So yeah, we should just be on time. Give or take a few minutes. Certainly won't be massively late, unless anything goes wrong. So hiding above those, inside those clouds ahead of us, are some mountains around, certainly to our port side, probably to our 10 o'clock. They're about 15,000, 16,000 feet high. So ahead of us, they're going to be around just over 10,000 feet high, and should clear them. But just in case, like yesterday, my aviation stuff wasn't working properly, I will may have to raise up a little bit, because it was so wrong last time. So we're just leaving the Tuparo National Park. And we're now in Colombia. Needs to get me clearing my throat. This bloody allergy or whatever it is I've got right now. There's a pain in the bottom. So just under 2 hours to top of descent, although I'm probably going to descend a little bit earlier, to around 7,000 feet. Once we've cleared the main set of mountains. There's a couple of bumps that we have to avoid. And there's Tarnish in the Tomcat. The noise that thing makes. Low-tech, the nearest ICAO is literally just gone over it. It's Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha, or actually Sierra Kilo India Victor, which is literally off to my 9 o'clock coming up now. So we've just taken off from well, we just passed, actually no, Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha is still closest. Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha. So ground speed, I'm doing about 243 knots at the moment. Nice piece of piano music as we take this graceful lady from the golden age of aviation back home to America. San Antonio more specifically. Oh, I know what the live weather looks like, Bleeman. I know what live weather looks like this morning. I wanted it to be entertaining. I wanted it to be entertaining. I wanted people to see the scenery because I've never seen it before. Never flown this particular area. So to see it for the first time is and share it with you is great. I had enough of live weather yesterday, flying in Myanmar, or Burma as it was. God, that was dangerous. In that poor little steerman. Skip. Hey Skip, how are you doing? I'm not gonna pronounce the rest of it. Nearly fell for it. How are you doing? Well, I loaded in to see what it was like, and it was absolutely pouring down at Boa Vista. It was absolutely chucking it down. It was just like, oh, you know. I mean, if I knew how to, you know, and I do need to practice the ILSs and everything. If I could do the ILS in this, I would do it in an instance, and you know, it doesn't matter. I just managed to climb out of the bed. Where are we on this? Skip W, we are. We just departed from Sierra Kilo Uniform Alpha in Colombia, and we're heading. So this is the route, but we've just left SQUA. So if you take the route SQUA to SKCC, SKLC, that's where we're going today. And please forgive me for my rubbish landings. I hope to hand it over to Forder with some pieces of the aircraft still working. Slight little bit of a cross we've got now. We're doing a slight little crab with the tail. We're running 140 inches, 140 BMEP. Across the board, everything's nice and stable. I'm going to bring up number forward a little bit. Everything else is around about there. T's and P's are good. And we're heading for some mountains. We had some dramatic landing from Captain Arash in the leg before mine. I thought poor Captain Arash was going to get disorientated at one point. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, the wonderful Two Cats organised all of this. Oh, Zenoob72, bonjour. Bonjour, ça va? Welsh Dragon will be on my wing very soon. It's catching me up. I was watching it on and off. I streamed yesterday myself because I only normally get to stream on a Saturday. Because everything's too busy during the week, especially work-wise, and I kept dropping in watching people on my screen. On Twitch or in... Yes, Two Cats, plenty, all good. I know, right, Skip? I mean, all good, Two Cats. Magnifique. Sunday morning with you. Go and get some kit, mate. And that tool, I've got it, and I've started to try and use it. Got a long way to go. But I want to have a crack at it. Thank you for the follow, Skip. Oh, it's amazing. I watched Captain Seppi do it all the way from Honolulu. Sorry, from was it Los Angeles or San Francisco to Hawaii, just using celestial navigation. That was amazing. He's actually doing the recreation of the long flight or the long way around, which is the flight of the B314 skip B314, but flying boat, where they took off in December 1941, heading to Auckland. And when they arrived, they had noticed that the Pearl Harbor had been bombed. The Pacific Clipper, that's it. I just couldn't think. I was like, yeah, what's he doing? It's a Clipper. It's the Clipper, and he's actually recreating that journey around the world, using celestial navigation and dead reckoning and all that good stuff. And it's really interesting to follow. I've never done celestial navigation. I understand the principles of it. How many more miles do I have to go? The real Charlie 6. We've got quite a bit to go. We have about 482 nautical to go. About 437-ish to top of descent. Although I will descend a little bit earlier. Oh, EL17 wanted to do a recreation. He beat you to it. Someone asked me if I was going to do it, and it was like, well, not really, because Captain Sebi's already doing it. But however, when they bring the Clipper into the game, yeah, I think Captain Sebi will do it in that too. But I just love the fact when they radioed Kennedy for clearance to land, and they were asked what their destination departure airport was, and they replied Auckland, and they said, "Can you say that again?" Auckland. They weren't expecting anyone to come in that direction. If I tried to do what Fabio did, I bet I would end up in a... Well, the thing is, you know, have a go, have a try. If you've got a little nav map, the tool plugs right into it. It's all about making sure you are good with your clocks, though. You know, you literally have to take the snap at certain points. But it takes a lot of time to do, so I'm having a read about it. I won't demonstrate it until I understand it, but I'm hoping that Captain Arash will learn it first, so that when the Electra comes out, he can be Fred and he can actually do the navigation. Because now, you know, with that control tool that allows you to share cockpits, we can be in the same plane, even though we're in different countries. That'll be cool. Clock. Chronometer. DP capped. Well, I always call it a clock, but yeah, the chronometer. Thank you for following Real Charlie 6. Welcome, welcome. You know, Amy Johnson, she had a compass in her de Havilland 60 Moth, where she navigated all the way from Croydon to Australia. From Karachi, she didn't even use maps. She just used her compass, but her compass was a handheld one, because her aircraft Jason didn't have a fitted one, and a stopwatch, a manometer. Yeah. What's the difference between a 6B and a 6A? Oh, Two Cats has gone away, hasn't he? Doesn't mean I have to answer this. The letter. Nothing, mate. No. It's there's no difference other than the 6A has got a main deck loading, doors and stronger floors for cargo. So yeah, the A is a cargo and B is for passengers. No, go and have a slip, mate. Go and have a sleep. No, I think we're good. But there's no fundamental size difference. Take care, 2 Cats. See you in a bit. Slantercraft, go fly a DC-6B or go home. I think so, right? We're taking it back. You're welcome, guy name. Boom, boom, boom. Finally at 12,000. Engines growing nicely red. If there's a sudden blockage of the sun, you will be fine. Low tech. I would say Sierra Kilo Charlie November. Oh no, Harry, really? I am going for a full transition approach. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's an MB339. Oh, it's in one of the new logos. Liveries. Look at that. Oh, I do like the MB339. Oh my word. Oh well. Fission mailed. it might well be. It's Welsh 2K1. 2K20. 2K1. Can you tell I've not had enough sleep yet? Not only do I have to put my brain in, I have to put my teeth in, and I have to put everything in. Look at that. I know I look down at the ground a lot, but I find out the land fascinating. And at 12,000 feet, I can still appreciate it. I didn't really appreciate it very low. Yes. Oh, I was still giggling well into about 10 o'clock last night about my planned language, planned crashage. So, well, Amy Johnson on her flight crashed on arriving just 5 miles outside of Yangon. So I did a poll to see if people wanted me to crash, and they all wanted me to crash. So I literally landed, stamped my feet on the front brakes, and flipped right over, which is not quite what I intended, but it had me giggling. Well, because I don't normally try to crash. I believe the NASCAR lines do not show it very well. They should fix that. Yeah, I was going to say it looks. Oh, it was all for dramatic effect, but it was. Nice to meet you, Harry. See you soon. Hopefully, will join us again in future. So, to those of you new to me, I'm a proud member of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus, and you can find me pretty much every day over on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord, where I'm a very proud community manager, and you'll find me on his streams on Monday, Wednesday and Fridays, modding away, looking after the viewers, answering questions, and making sure we have no bad eggs to spoil the lovely meal we prepare for you all every day. So yes, come over and join us. We've got over 1,000 members now, and everyone's really lovely and helpful. So look forward to seeing you over there. I do have my own Discord, but I only really use it for promoting my streams going live. But they also go live on Two-Tone's channel anyway. But that's where I do all my work. I don't want to dilute our wonderful community that Murphy has so wonderfully built up over the last year. So just want to add and make more people's join us and come and have fun with us. Just don't be surprised on a Friday if you get surprised by Tina McGinty. If you watch on Friday, you'll know what I'm talking about. Merth's probably going, why I order? So just as a reminder that we are doing a relay event. We're on legs 10 and 11 between SBVV and SKLC. I'm handing over at the next airport to Forder Learn to Fly, and he will be flying for around about 2 hours and a bit. Following Forder, we've got 757 Spy. Then we have B Mint for her second flight of the series. Then handing back to Two Tone Murphy this afternoon, well, this evening, early evening, and he will hand over to Two Cats to do the final leg into San Antonio, arriving around about 0035 Zulu. So it's going to be a long day for our Two Cats, but be sure to join in and watch as many of the streams as you can. Support them, join in, fly along, enjoy the journey. Watch another streamer get surprised by a tall tree, says DP Cat. When coming into land at Small and Chile, head in hands episode. Oh, well, to be honest, DP Cap, I am, I'm a Cessna baby. So, yeah, it could be fun. Especially if there are trees, because I'm going to get all surprised by them. Barrel through them, rip the wings off. Ace! Ace. Good morning, Ace. You're up early? Or is it you've not gone to bed yet? How are you doing, Ace? Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome, welcome. We are on our way towards you. I've got about 1 hour 46 minutes to run. So I'm going to be with you just on time, I think. I've got a little bit of I'm going to be going into a little bit of a headwind, so it may slow me down a bit. Well, I've been up since 3 AM. That was early. I guess if you weren't late, then... Oh, good morning, Howard. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a legendary streamer in with us. Forder Learn to Fly has joined us as we're flying through Colombia on our way to meet them and hand over. Forder, when I'm on approach, will you like go make a cup of tea or something so you don't see what I do to the aircraft? My landing's not brilliant in this. But we've got a crew out with us. Cheers, Forder. We have a gang with us. Low Tech. Oh, Low Tech's down there now. Shona Krill, Bleeman, Soaring AJ, Tarnish, Mossman, Daki Decimus, Chilled Corky. We've got some people. Oh, we've got Welsh 2K21 doing acrobatics. Soaring AJ is. Oh, who's back there again? Can't see it. Be nice. Oh, need to fix my thingies. Druid Zeus out. Oh, hey Druid, how you doing? And I did think we had someone ahead of us, but no, they're all behind us now. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We shouldn't be too late. Oh, Multibeard, thank you so much for the subscription. She did a night landing. I guess it would depend on the airport. Where did she land? Where did Minty land? Leg 7. Well, good. Good for her, because, yeah. I mean, she's got a little bit more experience of the DC-6 than me. I guess if I knew I was having to do a night landing, I would practice and then do it. Because I haven't practiced. No, Goblin, I'm not. That's my flight plan. I'm taking a little bit. It's not a shortcut. It's actually a long cut, but it saves because originally when I planned this, going direct would have had me going over 15,500, nearly 16,000 feet. By which point I'd have had to done the superchargers and made a lash of that. So. An anonymous gifter has just gifted Bleeman a subscription. Well, thank you very much, whoever the anonymous gifter was. Thank you and welcome, Bleeman, to the Air Hearts. Enjoy your gift emotes and everything. Welcome along. Hope to see you with us more times in the future, perhaps. Oh, this is going. You've got the old Welsh 2K1's got the old air brake out. Yeah, I'm very much a pilot who's done things by experience. So I am not IFR rated. I am not night rated. So all I've ever done is flown small GA aircrafts recreationally in real life. Never really done anything commercially or super complicated. I don't even have multi-engine or anything like that. So yeah, I do things by experience. So I can fly my little GAs really nicely. I can fly the 152, do all the VRR navigation. I can do my dead reckoning. I can follow my charts, follow my maps, know where I'm going, use all my VRPs. But these things, yeah, I am a little bit. I keep saying it. I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone. I'm trying to fly it by the numbers. So I'm treating it basically like a very big, very slow turning Mooney. Everything's still in the green, all the numbers are good. But thank you. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Ace. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, not another. We've already had one. Got us a little hype train going. But yeah. So I've got about but I think by the time I finish this, I'll have 16 hours of flying this. And I must confess that a lot of them were in Namibia. Because my... You are indeed on my wing. And oh, my land... Well, they weren't really landings, were they? They were just dreadful. And then I do it fly on the Microsoft Visual Stream, and it's all right. I did it okay, but I was sweating buckets. And then when I watched it back, they were actually in my cockpit, and it's just like... It's like, no, please don't watch me get this all wrong. It's going to be horrible. And it was all right. So, forewarned is forearmed. I will, if you guys know this better than me, you can absolutely give me some back seat flying instruction. Yes, yeah, exactly. So Goblin, Arctic Turn, who flies out here a lot on all of his streams for where he does like transport runs for the Hermanos project, he recommended this route. How much does an hour of GA cost? Well, so it depends. It depends. I mean, it's always crikey. Do you know? I've not looked since I've not been able to fly what they were, what the wet hire was. Newcastle Airport's landing fees are £14 for a single landing. Probably in excess of £200 per hour for the craft. I will look it up, but yeah. So expensive these days still to learn to fly. I mean, I guess I paid what for an hour's instruction. It was around about £200, including landing fees and everything. So hire the aircraft, hire the CFI instructor and fuel and landing fees. About 200 quid. And I tried to do it every couple of weeks. So I didn't pay in lump sum. I paid as I went. just in case anything happened. 140 to 200. There you go. I said about 200. So oh, it's euros, depending on the plane. So they used to hire 172s and 152s and arrows. I think they only have arrows now. Oh, thank you, Forder. That's really lovely. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Well, we got a little hype train. That was lovely. It's not what we're here for. We're here to get this baby home. But thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And we are about 1 hour 38 to run. So how long to the next turn? Well, you're going to turn over SKLC, so we are about 136 nautical. Where's my thingy gone? Where's my E6B? Time and distance. Where have I put my manual E6B? Everything's crashing on me. Load up. Yeah, we're about 1-3 nautical from our next airport turn. So 130, and my ground speed is 243. About 30 minutes. There's a jet behind me. There's Tarnish. I can't find my manual E6B. What have I done with it? I normally have it right on my desk. Yeah, it'd be really nice, wouldn't it, Siantacraft? That would be nice if we, yeah, it's just, yeah, dogs and stuff, dogs and cats. I guess they're happy. The mountains are ahead. They're hiding in those clouds. I'm normally very good at elevation mapping, but yesterday there was something. I haven't really flown since Wednesday, and there was just something really odd with my calculations. They were just, I mean, yeah, you normally can trust them, but yesterday were terrible. I was so off. I just don't, I guess it could be the elevation mapping of Myanmar was just, I don't know why I was so off. But I made a lash of it. And you know when you're flying along in cloud, just above the clouds, and you see mountains or hills and stuff peeking out, you're like, I'm a bit low. I'm a bit low. It was, oh, the weather yesterday over Burma, Myanmar, was just awful. Going round in circles. No worries. Becky, hope the doggies are okay. 6 knots, hello. Sorry if I missed you coming in. Thank you, 6 knots, for the subscription. I'm sorry if I missed you coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, 6 knots? Forder is the next leg. Forder and Ace. are going to take what I leave on the ramp for them to fly the next leg. Hopefully I won't nosedive it. That's please don't nosedive it. Please don't nosedive it. I'm very good at stalling this thing. I'm just not very good at controlling the speed initially with the flaps, but I know it's all about drag. I know it's all about drag, so it's about changing it, increasing it, decreasing it, increasing it, and trying to keep it. But I'm going to prep a little bit early. I'm not going to do a proper time descent and anything like that. I'm just going to get myself down to an elevation that's going to be comfortable, and then I'll be okay. So let's check the numbers then. Still good on the altitude. Speed's still okay. Fuel pressures, oil pressures, free air is good. Oil temperatures are a little bit high, but they're in the green. Carb air is in the green. Water pressure is okay. Cylinder head temperature is in the green. RPM's nice and stable. BMEP nice and stable. Haven't upset the passengers too much at the moment. Air control is good there. Alright. Alright, we're good. Gargling away on Red Bull. So the runway elevation at Sierra Kilo Lima Charlie is 52 feet. Which is, so we're going to come in over the mountains, drop down to Gettree. Then we need to be at 3000 by Vupep, 1700 by Amvug. Then we've got the runway, and then if we have to go around, it's fly runway heading. Then left turn into a holding turn, back out through Dokmai, enter the pattern again for left downwind at Vupep. Hopefully that's okay. I use Navigraph folder. So I've had Navigraph for donkey's years. It's based on the Jefferson chart software. It's updated regularly. I get the all of the Raviers, air racks and everything all included. I get charts I can have it on desktop. It now integrates with Flight Sim, and what I'm really looking forward to is when they release the VFR charts. So they're going to have worldwide VFR charts, which is going to be almost invaluable in a sim like Microsoft Flight Simulator, which I love to do for the GA VFR flying. So when I get VFR sectionals, that's going to just make my day. I'm already pleased that I can see the local visual reference points to Newcastle Airport, all the ones that I used to use when flying. So that's nice now. But yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's not that expensive. You know, it's less than a pizza a month. And I've used it, well, since my early days. No, it's not live. I'm not flying live weather today. Live weather is a bit horrible. So I'm flying few clouds. I've never flown in this area before, Ace. So, and I'm not particularly confident. They haven't yet. It's all still in beta. But it's looking promising. Which airport is closest? Sierra Kilo 01. Sierra Kilo 01, Monty. Sierra Kilo 01 is just south of this river. So it's a little airfield down there. I don't know if it's big. It might not be big enough for you there. Otherwise, the biggest one is Sierra Kilo Sierra Alpha. It's a little bit further away, but you'll have a big climb to get through the mountains. They're quite close. Or, yeah, we're still quite away from Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie, which is one we will pass. Am I using the honeycomb yoke? Yes, the honeycomb is really nice. I used to have the Cytec one, which had a very, very pronounced détente. Yeah, I mean, you know, just for the hell of it, I can show you what it looks like in live now. So 841, I need to remember 841, just in case it changed it. Come on. So yeah, you can't really see very much. And it was raining and pouring and everything. I mean, it's not too bad, but I'd rather see where we're going, so that people can see the countryside. Which, to be fair, when we were coming through Brazil towards the Venezuelan border, oh, it was beautiful. You know, just natively out of the sim, it was beautiful, and it's not even had any work done to it yet, which was incredible. Yeah, the Alpha I really like. The only thing I'm not, so the attitude is changing attitude and pitch is very good. The roll of the yoke doesn't quite have as much pressure on it as I'd like compared to a real aircraft, but it's better. It's better than the Cytec. It has a full 180 degrees of deflection, whereas the Cytec has only 45 degrees, and that means that when you're turning 1 degree, you're actually doing the yoke turns 2 degrees. So it's often a little hard to control, but I've also got the Honeycomb Bravo, which for this aircraft is a blessing, because I can control each engine individually. So if one did, you know, hump the bunk, I can do something with it. I've got the Cytec pedals. I had a set for 9 years. They're still going, but maybe I bought the Thrustmaster TPR rudders, and it didn't play nicely with my USB ports, and it kept disconnecting all the time. So I couldn't guarantee that when I was coming into land that they would work. So when I was doing my Amelia Earhart flights, literally I came over the threshold and all of my controls turned off, and I planted it in the nose because I had nothing, because it just stalled everything, and away we went. But yeah, it turned my rudders off, my brakes off. It made me look an absolute newbie, but I just couldn't do anything about it. I tried powered hubs, I tried all the different ports on my computer, and I mean the engineering and workmanship of the Thrustmaster TPRs is brilliant. Lovely, and if they'd have worked, they were just like the real thing, the real aircraft. But I couldn't get them to work, so I had to send them back. And CDL's got them, and he's been having the same problem. I've still got the Cytecs. Do they give you the real feel as a real aircraft? No. Do they give you the control that you need for an aircraft? Absolutely. And they're fairly robust. I mean, I've had mine for over 9 years. So, you know, for 100 quid or whatever they are now, that's not bad value, right? Yeah, Ace, the Bravo makes it so much better, and I've still got a lot to learn with it. So the more I get used to it, the better. But it is nice. I had to wait forever for my Bravo. I ordered it really early, and it took over a year to get here. Finally arrived, and I love it. I love it. So who have we got behind us still? Jonah Krill, Soaring AJ, Chilled Corky, Fierce Wolf, Druid Zeus, Daki Decimus, Welsh 2K1. To the side we've got Tarnish and Rob MCR. Morty Bird is ahead of us. And over on the right, over there is Bleeman. Thanks for flying with me, guys. Thank you for making this event really, really, really fun to be part of. Right, so if you're new to flight simming and you're not sure what you should get, I would certainly recommend against going for something really, really expensive. I guess the Honeycomb's mid, but it's still very expensive. Well, it's quite expensive in comparison to the others, so it's mid-range. But it's a good yoke. It's a good yoke. But the Cytec one will work, but it does have a... You know, if I turn it 180 degrees and let go, the Alpha will wobble until it meets the middle. If you do it on the Cytec, it will go straight to the middle and stop. So, but you know, if you're one hand flying, one hand on the throttles, you know, it works. We just have to know that there is that detente and there's a slight little dead zone. I heard there's a good does everything on your Bravo work out now, the box, or do you still need to tank it to get the AP and the lights working? So you need a separate download file from Aerosoft, which is the AFC bridge, which allows the lights to work. But then once you've done that, you do need to go and configure it in Microsoft Flight Sim. The default configurations aren't brilliant, but there are some brilliant videos on how to set it up over on YouTube. Where they show you all the 6 different configurations and all the tricks and things to avoid the bugs that there are and what to do about them. So I'll post the link to the guy because they were really good videos. Bravo throttle configuration. Everyone's probably heard of him by the time I get there. So you probably watched it, but it was RMag who did these great videos. Really good setup videos. If you're just starting out, good is a joystick, absolutely right. So yeah, and also if you've got twisting, you can do rudders. So a single device can do everything. But it depends what you want to fly, really. I've not noticed mine being wrong. Skip. Dennis said, "Oh, Dennis, good morning. One of the members of the Thunderflies is with us." Intelex, good morning to you. I guess it feels like closer to midday. Well, it's come out 9:30 in the morning, so technically it's still early morning. I'm actually flying the CJ4 with my Logitech right now, as I was too lazy to pull out my Arbor and hook it all up. Dale XDBA, thank you for following. Thank you, good morning to you. Ace says his AP worked out of the box, except the 152, which doesn't. The trouble, so the reason that the 152 does misbehave is the sim has a hidden AP for planes that don't have an AP, so it can cause problems. Been flying myself since Century of Flight on and off, with my main focus being tube liners, but since I have been joining JMX on such a great sim. Absolutely, Subsonic. Now that we've got the You know, this beautiful, beautiful simulator. Just, I mean, we're flying, you know, out of the box scenery, and this has not even been world updated. This, oh God, look at the Welsh. But it's just beautiful, and for VFR flying, you can go anywhere, see anything. It's brilliant. So, anyone use slaw pedals? Not use them myself. Anyone else in stream chat? Oh, thank you. Hey, Ashley. Good morning. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kintail? So we should have 1 hour 18 minutes to run. So I think we're going to be okay for you, Howard and Ace. Oh, there must be. I am so looking forward to Africa being updated. Africa's an amazing country. I've flown over it twice now, and it's beautiful. I'm very well, thank you. For someone who's been up since 3 o'clock this morning, I'm quite perky now. But yeah, it's been a long day. You're doing well, thank you, says Kintel. Although tired. Well, I hope you get a bit of a rest later on today. Welsh Dragon's had his fun. Explain my men sim for JA for short. My men for short airliners. Yeah. So I'm not an airline pilot. Never flown a tube liner. Have no experience in them whatsoever. You know. So here's my take on flight simulators and there being competitive products. The more, the merrier. Because it drives generation. How about for one of us, bottom of the world? Shout out to Oz Nomads. Good morning to the land down under. Or good evening to you. How you doing? Oh God, it's nearly Monday. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to X-Plane 12. Because I'm absolutely looking forward to them bringing innovation in. Competition leads to innovation. Innovation leads to features that we will all benefit from. Bring it on. Come on, X-Plane. Let's show us what you can do with X-Plane 12 and make Microsoft step up. And vice versa. Yep. Can't argue. You know, best sims, favourite sims are all subjective. Literally, fly what you like. If it makes you happy, that's the one. You know, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. Yeah, stuff them. Sunday Arvo, whereabouts are you? And you're correct, Ashley. None of us. I don't think anyone could disagree that healthy competition will do us any harm whatsoever. Yeah. I know. A friend that plays X-Plane a lot has tons and tons and tons of ortho areas, and he can make his X-Plane look like this, but there's a lot of spending gone into it, whereas I loaded it, I played it for a while, and I tried to do ortho sceneries, and I did, it worked, but it wasn't brilliant. But you know, if you compare them out of the box today and go to Newcastle International, Echo Golf November Tango, which is my local airport where I learnt to fly, it's nowhere the same. You know, I can literally take off in Microsoft Flight Simulator and navigate on, like I did on my lessons. Yeah, I mean, literally right now we are vanilla. In this area, it's vanilla. Obviously, I do have some extra sceneries, because they haven't quite done justice to Newcastle in the game. So I've got the Orbeck Central, which has made it so much better. So we're just about to fly over Maya Buenavat, Sierra Victor, Sierra Oscar, which is just in front of those mountains. I would guess that a takeoff in the direction we're going would not be the best. So yeah, and if X-Plane has no Google photogrammetry, then it can rest in peace. I don't know. Yeah, but remember, a lot of people have been flying those sims for a long time and have invested, so it's very easy to write it off. But especially when you're new, you know, then obviously you know the older sims won't look as good right now. But I think X-Plane 2. Well, this Tarnish, you tell me. I think we're good at 12. We'll find out. We'll find out. I guess I could go up to 12.5 just to make sure. I think I'm good. We might skim the mountains, but yeah, we could do that, right? We could go up to 12.5 just to make it. Oh, this glide wheel, so sensitive. Find out if I'm wrong. Like I say, my I don't know what's quite gone wrong with my elevation charts. I think we're good. Depends what's beyond that cloud. We might skim the trees a bit a la Two-Tone Murphy, but I think we're alright. We'd certainly be too low if we're going that way. Oh, Tarnish! Wait, you're not on my track though, are you? I'm tracking about 310. So we're going to cross over San Jose Cito. I think I'm okay. We'll find out. It's going to get exciting. If I've got it wrong. It's certainly going to get high ahead of me. The highest peak should be that we're crossing 10,828 feet. And I'm at 12,500. We should be well clear of it. So that's San Jose Cito down there. I'm sure it's one word. And over to our right round the mountain is San Cristobal. And there's an airport there, Sierra Victor Papa Mike, Paramillo. And just as after we sort of cross this and cross SVSA, Sierra Victor Sierra Alpha, we will turn left south of Cucuta. Colonel Jakes, thank you so much for the subscription and good morning to you. I think I'll be all right. If not, I'll initiate toga and climb quickly. Throw everything into high and go. Explain will sit to models and allow you to implement auto if you want it. To be fair, MFS community's come around to the mission that models are just better than photogravity, at least as it currently is. It will get better. It's a year. You know, the technology that they've had to launch this platform on was experimental. What they've done was experimental. No one's quite done what they've tried to achieve. So, are the models brilliant? No, not always. But will they? Probably. I mean, the fact that you've got streaming data flying in, flying the data into you as you fly is just incredible. But it's an experimentation, I think, of what they are capable of doing. Isn't it amazing? I mean, it is amazing. Just look at it. This is SKEJ. Quite a way, I think. The closest one, probably the best one right now, is going to be ahead of us in a little while, which is going to be Carmelo Daza International, which is Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie. SKEJ, we're a long way away from SKEJ. I'm not going direct. That's the thing. So this is my route. Oh, that's not even the route anymore. I've lost it. Cucuta. And there's Danis, one of the amazing Thunderflies of the two-tone Murphy aerobatic display team. Dr. Notham, good morning, Subsonic. Good morning, Dr. Notham, how are you doing? Colonel Jakes, how are you doing? Oh, Colonel Jakes said something like I've overslept or something. No, good morning, I overslept and totally missed the flight. Oh, we've got approximately about an hour and 6 minutes to run. So you've still got time to fly in for an hour. Cucuta would be the closest one. We're closing in on now. In the wonderful DC-6. In the Namibia Commercial Airlines livery that she sits in today at Windhoek Airport in Namibia. Owned by a Mr. McIver. It's waiting to get it shipped back to America. It's got to have 4 new engines fitted, which he bought specially, and it's going to cost over $500,000 to get it home. Unless internet gets fast and reliable, it doesn't matter anymore, and no one cares where the data is stored. I see that happening. Maybe never. Oh, yeah. We've always said it was cuckoo for Cucuta. We're just crossing over. Just down there is San Antonio del Tac. SVSA Sierra Victor Sierra Alpha, but we are going to just about zoom past it at roughly 242 knots ground speed, and we're going to turn south at Barrio Blanco. West at Barrio Blanco. Cocuta's ahead of us, with the airport to the north of where we turn. Da, 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 da. And there's Dr. Notham in the Spitfire behind us. Good morning. Welcome to Colombia. Must come back here and nip down the valleys in my little Cessna. This is incredible out here. Two-Tone, if you're here, we need to come back. We need some South American adventures. And there we go, turning. I can't pronounce the accent. And there's Sierra Kilo Charlie Charlie just down there. The accent, yeah. Isn't it amazing? Subsonic, join whenever you like, my friend. Everybody is welcome. Everybody's welcome. Especially to watch me lash it up at the end. Valley runs here would be awesome, wouldn't they? And we're on the North Europe server. I think all of the streamers today are flying the relay, all on North Europe. Oh, the wonderful Spitfire. Two beautiful aircraft. I love the Spitfire. But I'm perfectly fine in the air. And I can now about take it off, but Jeebus McCrikey. I think I've nearly died on every landing in the Spitfire. And the only time I did a decent one, I then stamped on the brakes a bit too quick and flipped it. My word, that's a word and a half. Which I cannot pronounce. It sounds like gurgle. Look at... Oh, the Merlin. Laura wants to get me... do you know what? That still looks... I'm going to raise up to 13,000 after all. So... altitude control off. Let's get that up in the air a bit more. I'm just going to go up and climb up a bit, be a bit naughty. I think Tarnish was right, 13,000. But why is my calculation so off? I don't get it. Sorry, I've been quiet. Just concentrating, trying to get there. Well, pray for the next bit. Pray that we don't have trees embedded in the bottom of the aircraft. Oh, that's a bloody good shout. Yeah, it says I'm okay. Yeah, my elevation data base is wrong. Look at the clouds on the top of the hills, though. That one ahead looks really large. Oh my word. So this one ahead, according to my database, should be only 9,000 feet. But it's bigger than that, isn't it? Although I'm getting... Deception's not brilliant. Dennis, what is it going to be when you go over? Dennis is going really low, so yeah, so my barometer is not moving, not changing. Once I get over this, I am going to descend down to about 10,000. So I've got about 54 minutes to run. So 54 minutes. Yeah, we should be okay. We should be on time for you, Forder and Ace. If I don't crash into this mountain, that is. Deception out the window makes that look bigger and closer than it is. Oh my god, please clear the mountains. Do you know what? Look at that. That perception. It made it look really big. But we're actually sailing over it. 13,000 was a little bit close. I'm happy that I did that, to be honest. This is true. This is true. Alright, so now we are going to make a descent. So let's bring the BMEPs down. We're going to do a little descent. I'm not going to really change very much. But we are going to turn the AP off. We are going to come down to around about 10,000 feet now. We'll take it nice and gentle. 500 feet per minute really is what this old girl really likes. And as I come down, I'll have to start managing my BMEP, just make sure it doesn't rise too much. Stunning. Who do we have? We've got Bleeman, Fierce Wolf, Chill Corky, Soaring AJ, Druid Zeus, Colonel Jakes is with us now, Morty Bird, MJ DYSO, Dr. No Thumb, Daki Decimus. We've got my Tarnish up ahead being my wonderful scouter, Welsh 2K1. And Tarnish. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for telling me I was going to be okay. I was a little bit, oh, looks close. Doesn't it slip? Isn't it beautiful? And this is just... Tarnish, look at my post 1 minute back. Tarnish. Gotta go, got some things to kiss for us. Have a great day, take care. Take care, Tarnish. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the photography. Post some pictures if you get some kingfishers. That will be wonderful. You know, just out of the box though, you can't knock it, can you? Thank you so much everybody for being up and watching the stream and being with us today, chatting away in chat and following the adventure of the lovely DC-6 going home. Thank you for all of you lovely new people that haven't been here before. It was 4 hours my flight, but the overall is about 50 hours. Valksy, could I have another coffee please, darling? I will turn my webcam off just so that my housemate, who's a little bit shy, can come up and bring me the amber nectar, or in this case the brown nectar. Oh, he did, yeah, he did a monster. He did absolutely a monster. So I did that flight the other way around. I flew from Natal over to St. Louis in Senegal in a Mooney. It took me 10 hours 28 minutes. Welsh Dragon's on his way to the airport. Apparently he has enough fuel. Well, I do believe I have enough. Yeah, I got plenty. Isn't it weird, the gauges? Because I keep looking along here and then suddenly double taking this one. And it's just like... I haven't eaten all my bun yet. Oh, I'm going through to 10, aren't I? So that's cool. It's amazing. So it's about 50 hours in total everyone's doing on this this relay flight. Finishes at roughly 0035 Zulu tomorrow, which is going to be incredible. And yeah, not all the gauges match. It's awesome. I love it. But it's also like, oh my god. It's like, oh yeah, you're a newer gauge. Yeah, fabulous. I said away, forgot about fuel, came back, my plane was drifting into the ocean. Forgot about my fuel yesterday as well. Not on the bigger plane though. But all of a sudden, I was like, my steerman's very quiet. It's very quiet in these clouds. And it was like, oh god, I've run out of fuel. Simulated pumping her up the fuel like Amy did. And then got it started in mid-air again. God dear. What a wombat. Yeah, it's that feeling my brain went, Alison, you're in a glider. It's like, no. So this is the Magdalena River coming up. So about 10,500 coming through 10,500 for 10. Start reducing that descent a little bit now. So we're closer to zero when we bring back the autopilot altitude hold, or the gyro pilot altitude hold. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you. Coffee has arrived. I need some coffee. It's tired now. Oh, it's tired. It does glide very well. And the Stearman has less gauges. And of course, you know, I don't know if you've been watching my streams, but Jason has even less gauges. Look at that, the state of that, compared to this one. That was what the de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth that Amy Johnson flew from England to Australia in. That's all it had. Didn't even have a compass, Rose. She had to use one in her hand. And she flew non-stop. She used to refuel in the air. The aircraft had 1,150 gallons of fuel in it. 1,150 nautical miles worth of fuel on board that could have her flying for around 12 to 15 hours worth of flight. She used to fly for 10 hours plus a day, have 3 hours sleep, and repair the aircraft in between. Except when she got to Rangoon yesterday, where she crashed and had to spend 2 days having the aircraft repaired. But she had a spare propeller, which she snapped off. So it's a good job she had that strapped to the side of the plane. Nice. All right, we're at 10,000 feet. We are about 41 minutes out. So we should be there by 10:02, which is roughly when you guys need it, right? I'm nearly there, guys. I can soon hand it over. No, for Welsh Dragon, I have none. The theme, My Wing Columbia, got 2 weeks of waiting since Zara's tour here. Lovely. I keep thinking it's afternoon, but it's only 10:06. I know, right? It's like dead early. The flight instructor I had, might have, as my flight sim instructor, is a real life flight instructor, owns, I think, an Arrow and an SR-22. Oh, lovely. Yeah, Bunny Rabbit. So, yeah. I know we're doing the DC-6 right now, but yeah, if I bring this up and then show you a picture of Amy. So that's Amy getting into the DC-6, but you'll notice alongside the strapped to the wing struts, connecting to the fuselage, is a propeller strapped, literally held on by rope. The front of the cockpit is filled in with all of her equipment and repair equipment and everything. And yeah, the wings fold back to be parallel with the fuselage, and she used to stand up mid-flight, attach a hose to the gravity tank, and then sit down and pump fuel from the rear of the fuselage into the gravity tank whilst flying. So she was incredible. I know, right? Mad. But she was trying to break a record. She was trying to break a record set by Bernd Hinkler, and she wanted to beat it. As of my flight yesterday, before that she was 2 days ahead, and then she crashed. When she takes off 2 days later, she's just hours ahead. There's a lot of people flying there, Subsonic. We see you now. Once I get over this hill range, I'm going to do another thing. I'm going to cross down to about 6,500 feet. Then we've got some lumpy bumpies until we get to Gettree. and then I'll be a little high at Gettree, and then we'll dive it down a little bit. So it's getting to that exciting time now where we're closing in on approach. Which is where it all goes wrong for me. It's all been nice and chilled so far, and nice and yeah, everything's going nice. Oh my god. And I've got 100 people watching. It's like, oh my god, Alison, you're gonna launch this into the ground. Good morning, Test Pilot 72. You're on your first cup of the day. I'm on my second coffee and second Red Bull. Exactly, which is why I've asked Two-Tone if we can come back. This is incredible out here. Some great bush flying to be had. Welsh Dragons had 3 hours of sleep. I had about 3. I woke up at 3 o'clock. Because I thought I was going to need to be on. No, I tell a Porky I awoke at 4 a.m. because I thought I needed to be on by 5. And then, yeah, it was a little bit. I was a little bit earlier. What's the worst? Exactly. Two Cats has already lashed it into a mountain. Oh, you've nearly had no sleep. Ace and Howard, have you had some sleep? I'm worried now that you haven't had any sleep. I had some. I had about 4 hours. So I should still be showing up on flight stream events. You should see me where I am. Except I've shut the bloody window, haven't I? Or flight event tracker, isn't it? Thankfully it has worked all the event. It hadn't been working for me for ages. Oh, it's alright, Ace. It's fine. You were there to begin with. It's fine. Should see us all closing in now. Ah, the cloaking ceremony has started again. Well, some people behind us. Yeah, the cloaking's... yeah. You're still there, Ducky. I can still see you. It is a pain when people who are flying along with you disappear and you can't see anyone. Oh, you're way at the back, are you? Well, I'll leave you with these fabulous views for just one moment while I get myself prepared for landing by letting my co-pilot fly while I just dip to the... what was the new word we... oh, I can't even remember it now. Anyway, that new famous word that this aircraft has on it for a loo. I shall be heading there. For 2 seconds. Be right back. And I'm back. Thank you for that. Thank you for giving me a... let me have a break. Is that. Oh no, I've hit my throttle again. 140. I'm just terrible. I reach for my mouse and I shoot that bloody lever forward all the time. I'm looking forward to putting my feet up this afternoon and watching the rest of these flights. I am literally going to put Ali into rest mode after yesterday's 8-hour flight, and this it's 12 hours of flying in 2 days. That's quite a bit. I'm looking forward to having some resticus. This has been an absolutely amazing week for me. It's a Microsoft official on Wednesday, where I didn't crash the plane, was a great start. My first ever appearance, and obviously taking part in this weekend and watching you guys. My stream yesterday was really fun, and had me gilling at my planned crash landing. And now this morning to have all you guys up early watching, flying, chatting, it's just amazing. Thank you all so very much for the support. Thank you to Cats for the amazing event you've arranged. The take up and following of it has been absolutely immense, and you should be incredibly proud of what you've achieved. I know you've gone back to bed and you're not hearing this, so I can say it without making you blush, but thank you. And thank you for asking me to be a part of it. Amongst such amazing flight streamers like Forder and Fabio and Murphy, you know, I'm just a little bairn in comparison. Or is a satellite strip that needs updating when the world update comes in. Let's look behind us. Try and avoid that bit. Hey Winkle, how you doing? Good to see you. Captain Brown, yeah. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Newton. I feel very humbled by that. I'm just a wee bairn, a little me. I'm certainly enjoying myself, that is for sure. Even if I lump this into the ground, I'll still enjoy it. I'll have something to talk about all week. You know, I was talking about we need, like Justice for Kian t-shirts. We probably need Kitchens for Mrs. Two-Tone t-shirts that we can all wear on stream. Oh, and if you weren't here all the time, I'm going to be starting up a new thing from my stream on Saturday, where I'm going to start raising money for charity to have Two Cats wing walk in gold Speedos. We have to make this happen. Shoni is going to video it all. I think it's going to be amazing. I think we have to do it. I think it has to happen, doesn't it? So I'm going to set it up this week, and I'll start putting a little ticker banner on the top. We'll try and work out how much it costs to get someone to do a wing walk in the Netherlands or Holland, and get him to do it, because he said he would do it. No worries, darling. You snooze away. You've had it. You had a long day Friday night, and then this wing walk in real life in gold Speedos. Two Cats has said if we can raise money enough for charity for him to do it, he'd do it. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll donate obviously enough funds for him to do it, and then he'll do it for charity. So well, I've got to work it out. Oh no, not mankinis. No, I know. So I draw the line at mankinis. Speedos are a bit much, but mankinis are banned, as Mrs. Two-Tone will attest. No to mankinis. No. Definitely not. They're horrible. So I'm going to pull my BMEP down to about 120 for a moment. Gold Speedos, yeah. Gold Speedos. There's got to be a song in there somewhere. Exactly, Ashley. My eyes. But even though I think it's a very bad thing to look at, it has to be done. I think it has to be done. Whoa, 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 Bessie. I did give that a bit too much of a generous click. So I'm going to go down to about 6,500. I'm still going east to west. So I would have gone down to 6, but plus 500 for VFR rules. Seeing as I'm not really doing IFR. But it has to happen. We are going to make it happen. And I'm going to make sure I talk about it everywhere I go. To get it done. We'll have we'll get a GoPro on him for being in the air and listen to him scream. And then we'll have Shoney on the ground with all his special photography skills. Because Shoney doesn't live too far away from Two Cats. And then we can have them, yes, and then we can roll it Rudy on the U-ish of the tubage. Which I think has to be done. Don't you think? So we've got Ander Aguirre. I don't know if you're with me, but if you are, hello. Fierce Wolf, Bleeman, Shield Corky. But we've got Dennis GD here, Daki Decimus, Shrapnel Sun, hello. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. Subsonic, Colonel Jakes. Oh, and Druid Zeus just popped in just as I looked. And Soaring AJ is below me at 6,051 feet. As we're going down to about 6,500. Just make sure these keep my manifolds down. Come on. You know, if I'm doing this all wrong, you can please tell me. But I'm just going to get a little bit lower. Get into my comfort zone a little bit. So approximately 26 minutes till destination. Pretty much on time. Pretty much on time, give or take a crash landing. Oh, Soaring AJ, you must be... Two-tone in a mankini wig and glasses. Are you mad? Are you mad, man? No, no way. Absolutely no way, Jose. Well, if you're tuning in late in the flight, ready to see Forder take off, I've got to get it there first. Hopefully it's not going to be a smoking heap of airplane. Oh, you still think you're too cold? That is hardcore. So coming through 6800. Bring the nose up a little bit, slow it down so we don't dolphin along. When we bring it 6500. I managed to naff up my autopilot. Hasn't rung at me, has it? Yeah, that's gonna ring at me. So center, turn that off. And then it's autopilot up. Come on. Oh no, come on, no, don't do this to me. Gear down. Then it's auto gyro pilot. Gear up, flick. Yeah, it turned off course. I don't know quite how I managed to do that. And now I need to climb a little bit. Oh, it's sleeping. 6-4 should be fine. I'm going to level her out. Should be okay, but yeah, I've totally gone off course. Something's not right. What's done wrong? That'll be why, won't it? There we go. What a wombat. 20 minutes out. Should be with you dead on time now. As soon as I've gone wandering. Sorry, Howard. Sorry, Ace. Run, Ruffian, no problem. I was just like, what haven't I done? Oh, I haven't activated my approach. What a prat. Oh, sawing AJ, that's definitely hardcore. Well done to you. But do you have work tomorrow? Because if you do, oh my word. Boom. Runway 33. Aussie Nomadic. Runway 33. Oh, soaring AJ. Well, then that's fine. You can nap tomorrow. Good morning, Smurfy. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Yeah. So runway 33. The runway is 52 feet. Elevation approximately 337 is the direction. And we're coming in through the get tree transition, which is the full fix for the RNAV approach for runway 33, but I'm just going to manually fly it down. Well, when I say manually, I'm going to let the aircraft do most of the work until I get close, and then I'm going to hand fly to the ground and hopefully not trash her into the ground. I've not actually landed at this airport yet, so I have no idea what's coming. Yeah, but I forgot to enable the bloody approach. And now I've got it on a little bit of boot mode to try and get down on the ground and hand it over on time, because I'm 17 minutes, 5, 10, 15. Oh, it's going to be within like 2 minutes or something. Sorry, guys. If I hadn't have gone off course, I'd have been dead on time. I might be like a minute early or a minute late or so. But we're certainly not 50 minutes late. We are 69 nautical out. And I'm hoping there's not a mountain in there. We should be well clear of it, but hey, who knows? So it's now getting exciting. Oh, there's a mountain in it, but I think I'm going to clear it. Look at all you wonderful people in the skies this early in the morning. Thank you so much for being with me for the last 4 hours as we've headed from Brazil to Antonio Roldan Bertrand Airport in Colombia, where we hand over to the inimitable Ford Learns to Fly and Ace of Spades as they take it onwards. Oh my god, it's cloudy. Go away. Not meant to be cloudy. Go away. Leave me alone. Perfecto. A few more clouds ahead of us. That was a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. Look, there's a hidden bump. Thank you for the wonderful support, the gifts, the cheers, the bits, the subscriptions, the follows. You've all been wonderful. Thank you very much, and I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. So thank you, guys. I hope to see you fly in the skies with me soon. If not with me, with Two-Tone Murphy or anyone else in the flying circus. Ridux, thank you for the follow. That's really kind of you. My Casual D, thank you for keeping me going while I'm home with the 2 kids. Oh, bless. Thank you for the following. That's really appreciated. Thank you. And I can eat my bait and bucky when I've landed, because I haven't really eaten it. I've been like eating half of it. So I am going to start to slow her down a little bit now, because otherwise we're going to be turning really quickly. So let's bring down the BMEP down to 100. And we can start preparing for this proper descent in approach. This is the bit where it goes horribly wrong, guys. This is the bit where I get it all horribly wrong. Start to bleed some of that speed off. I've got a little way to go, and I'm probably being a little bit premature, but I am now in my worry zone. So it says 15 minutes, 14 minutes. So yeah, it's going to be about 10 to, which is about when you guys wanted me to be there, right? So that's going to be whatever Zulu that is for you guys. Actually, it's going to be 09. I reckon about 09:49 to 09:50. 5, 10. Yeah, that's probably on track. Hey, Ibanez Axeman, good morning. Yes, I have been. I've been up since I started flying around about 5 o'clock, but I got up at 4 o'clock. Oh, no worries, Skip. Well, I hope you get back soon, and you can watch some of the other guys and join in. Yes, you're right. I need to tell people, get back in your seats, you horrible peoples. And tell them to basically get people in their seats, beat them around the back of the head with a tray. No, it's a VIP flight. No beating around passengers around the back of the head with a tray. Not the thing to do, Alison. Bad Alison. The captain has now turned off the seatbelt signs for your approach. Please return to your seats, stow your trays and place your seats into the upright position. Please put your head between your knees and pray that you don't hit the ground too hard. Oh, it didn't say that bit. Bum bum. Bum bum. You're gonna hit them. They're screaming. Yeah, yeah. Stop screaming! I'm frightened too! Okay, 52 nautical out. Bunny, you're safe. I won't hit bunny rabbits. I am known for throwing tax legislation books at people, which is why we have an alley rage emote. So for this day, if we crash, then obviously we can use the alley rage emote for actually, like, the planes on fire, that sort of shit. Here we go. Alley rage! So yeah, that's me. That's the aircraft on fire in the background. So as long as we can avoid any of that, we will be good. Right, let's make sure everything's... give a wobble. Yeah, looks like we've got control surfaces working. Yeah, give it a bit of a yaw. Shouldn't have done that. But yeah, we've got all that working. Okay, I'm probably going to go into distraction... into quiet mode as I come down. This is where I have to start worrying about everything. I know you guys are way ahead of me now, but... Gonna go down to 5700 now. That will get me, should be clear. I need to be at 5700 at Gettree. So I'll actually bring myself up at 6 at this point. Get a little bit closer and then we'll go down a little bit more. Sorry if I'm being a bit overcautious. I really don't want to lash this up at the last minute. Give me a GA. Give me a Cessna 172. I can land it on a postage stamp. Yeah, I fly little birds. Little birds. So, yeah. I feel really hot. It's a miserable day in Newcastle, by the way. It's definitely MVFR out there at the moment. Yeah, a quick woohoo or something would be nice, or a Cosmo. I'll have a Cosmo. Am I going to miss those? Keep saying that all day, don't I? I'm miles ahead of them. But Get Tree, you look a little bit high. Was the pilot drinking? No, not until she was nearly landing. And then she got shoot-faced. Nearly said the naughty word again. God, I've been terrible this morning. I think it's the lack of tiredness has stopped my potty mouth retard function stopping. And normally it stops my potty mouth. I've worked in software development too long. You have to shout at people. Back in time just to see the landing. That's not much of a Newcastle. It is. So Sassenach Hunter, I was born down south, but I've been up in Newcastle now since 2004. But yeah, I love it up here. Arctic Turn. Oh, you're just in time to see me crash into a mountain. I mean, why aye, the tune. Oh, hi there, lads. I'm Gantan Toon Abeneb. I'm coming up on Get Tree, but I think I'm a little low. Oh, where was I south? Henley-on-Thames, Oxfordshire, so Didcot, Reading, Abingdon, that sort of area. I think I'm high enough, but that hill ahead looks high. Why, aye, mate? Fancy a palmer? That's more smoggy, though, right? I balled down the hill and dunshed. Hopefully not the end for today. Yeah. I did it. I did bounce on an hill, and I was done. Yeah. That looks a bit low. Come on, clear it, baby. I'm getting ready to toga it. I think I'm alright. But so Arctic Turn, my elevation data's gone to sugar lumps. Will she? Won't she? Duff into the hill. I think I'm going to miss it. But from the cockpit, it looks really there. I'm going to trust my elevation data. Say I can clear it. Shall I put the squirrel alert on? Squirrels, you need to be on alert. Don't mind me. I'm not great at this. Oh yes, we're way past Kakusa. We're coming in now to approach for Antonio Roldan Betancourt. The clouds masking what could be there. No, but my data yesterday was terrible. You know, Murph missed out because we said that there will be a day when Ali gets it wrong, and he wasn't there. Thank you, Skip. You take care. Adventure, welcome, welcome, welcome. And look, here's Danish GD giving me a welcome in. Yeah, look, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go. I'm nearly there, guys. I shouldn't be too long. I'm gonna turn for a long final in a bit. Sorry if I overrun. I'm nearly there. I'm approximately 5 minutes out. So once I clear this hill, I can go down to 5. I need to go down to 5.7 and start my way through 3,000. So once I'm clear of that, I'm at Getry pretty much now. So let's get the autopilot in to get me down off the ground, into the ground mode. Okay, let's get that down. Let's get us down. We want to get down to about 3,000 feet now. So 1,000 feet per minute, 3 minutes. Then I've got to bleed some speed off. Okay, let's get tree. I'm way high. I'm a lot high. Am I going to need to dump speed really quickly once I get to Amvug? I'm about 500 feet higher than I need to be and a lot faster than I need to be. Right, so click, click. Oh, bugger. Did it again. Right, okay. Let's take it manual then. So bring it up a bit. Let's bleed some speed. Bring it down to about 90. And then lose some speed really quickly. I'm going to high altitude it. Try and bleed off some speed now. High angle of attack. Runway in sight. Come on. You're right, there are some bloody big trees at the end of that runway, aren't there? You're not wrong. Oh, can I ignore those trees? Please prepare for crash landing. Anchors out. Gear down. I'm very fast. Is it a big runway? Am I going to float over these trees and into the deck? Right, barn doors out. Try and skim these trees. Scare the living bejesus out of the squirrels. Come on. Speed off. Get down. Oh, it's a one-wheeled landing. And a bounce. Oh, my word. There's a skid. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I don't think I killed it, though. Dear, oh, dear. All went horribly wrong at the last moment. Oh, and there we go. There's tail strike it as well for you, Howard. Oh, my word. I've seen worse. We're alive! We're alive! Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was very... Oh, dear. Just a little bit of a polish. Oh, my word. Well, there you go. Just goes to show I'm not very good at this plane. Well, there you go. Terrible landing there. Yeah, I dumped the speed too low at the last minute. I dumped it coming over the threshold. Do you know what? I'm going to dump it just over here and cry into the corner. It was like that when we found it. Well, no, actually, when we found it, it had like mountain dents in, right? Let's quickly just get over here. And before I fry anything for Forder and the team. Oh, look, I'm 1 minute over. Sorry, guys. Just quickly do this and this and this. No, that way, that way. Get those over there. So I don't cook the bloody things. At least the guys will have something to take off with. Oh dear. Well, anyway, there you go. That's what being outside of your comfort zone is all about. Taking a DC-6 into an airport you've never landed in before at. And nearly did it. But I didn't bin it, which is great. So thank you everybody so much for following me today, following this wonderful adventure that we've all been on. Thank you so much for the support you've given to me, to the rest of the streamers. I hope you're having fun with this wonderful event, and I look forward to seeing you all in the sky someday soon. So with that, because I'm a couple of minutes late, I'm going to hand over now to Forder and Ace, who will take you onwards on the way down. to the next destination. So thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I did have my gear down. I mean, yeah, that's one thing. So thanks ever so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for all the support. Till next time, take care, and we'll see you soon. Bye, guys. I won't forget to raid. Don't worry. I'm just about to do it. Just need to press me, find me button, and press me button. There's Mr. Forder. Are you online, Howard? Is Howard online? I don't see him at the moment. Oh, I do. There we go. Thanks, everyone. Bye. Take care. See you soon. Where's my button? Where's my button? Come on. I should have a button to say raid. Why didn't it not do it? Raid again. There we go. See you soon. I've got 8 seconds to go. Have a great rest of your day.
But my magenta line's not showing up, so I'll just fire this up in the little map.
Yeah. Oh, really? That's the modified one I just made. No magenta line. Oh.
It might show up once we
You
get
know
in
what
the
you
air.
can do? Put on your press N for your nav profile. Just press N in the simulator and it'll pop up your whole nav, whatever it's called, route. And then you press it again to get rid of it, and then it shows up in the flight. Adventure 494 raid! Wow, look at this! No DC-6 for me because I'm sick. All right. Hey, Allison, how you doing, girl? You made it in one piece. It's still working. It's good. Yeah. Hey, Dr. No Thumb. Hey, Raiders. Welcome. This is the For to Learn to Fly channel. We've got Ace of Spades in the right seat, Howard in the left seat for now, and let's go.